All right, we here. The untouchable True School Sports Empire proudly presents some of the boxing games we're missing. This is the official live fight reaction for Errol Spence Jr. versus Danny. We got Rich over there in the back shot. Say hi to everybody, Richie. There's 330 people watching right now.
Yo, so shout out to every one of you motherfuckers.
Yeah. And then we got my man Paul.
Hey, what's good, man? True School Sports is popping.
We here, so it's a big fight. So we doing it big. It's a bit of a different setup. You know, we got the. I don't want to show the TV because I might get a copyright strike, but it's big.
Man, right there.
But we here, man. Shout out to everybody here. Let me see who we got in the chat. We got my man Mike 818. What's up, champ?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, right now the fight between Isaac Avalar and Sakria Lucas just took place. There's like 3 more fights in the undercard. You got Josecito Lopez versus Francisco Santana, Sebastian Fundora versus Habib Ahmed, and Eduardo Ramirez versus Miguel Flores. So 3 fights before the main event. You know?
They're like matchups.
They're You know what I'm saying?
I don't know anything about any of these fighters besides Sebastian Fundora.
That's it, man.
Yeah. So right
Danny
now,
Garcia for the we got Danny Garcia for the split decision. A lot of y'all saying Danny Garcia for the split decision. Ige Espargo.
Right, bro.
Shout out to you, champ. So wait, you had Errol Spence via UD, right?
Yeah, man.
So I have Errol Spence via UD. Alex has it via UD. My man Paul over there, he's got Danny Garcia with the upset knockout victory.
So, no problem. My whole life. Yeah, he lost a decision.
Lost the decision. I had a chance to watch Anthony Yarde versus Lyndon Arthur today, and I wanted to just get my thoughts on that fight because I wasn't live for that fight like I said I'd be, but I'm here now. And I did get a chance to watch the fight. Anthony Yarde, I mean, this fight, all the problems that Anthony Yarde had in his whole entire career all came to light in this fight. Tunde Ajayi being a trash-ass trainer, him being overly buffed up, it all came, he got exposed badly in this fight. He fought a taller fighter in Lyndon Arthur, who fights with a really. He lost to a one-handed fighter. You watched the fight? Yeah, Lyndon Arthur. He had some problem with his right hand. He wasn't doing. He barely threw a right hand the whole fight. So all he threw was jabs.
Really?
And Anthony Yarde lost to a one-handed fighter.
Wait, how many rounds did his arm start hurting for? Oh yeah.
He wasn't going right the whole fight. He showed the right here. He showed it there. But
yeah. Is it safe to say it's more impressive than Kovalev's victory over him? Or
hold on 1 second, bro. Hold on 1 second. What were we asking?
No. Is it safe to say that it's more impressive than Kovalev's win over him because it's like he beat him with only one hand, basically, is what you're saying?
Yeah.
One judge had it 117, 111 for him.
18, then I go back up to 23, then I go back down to 19. It's like I'm flowing.
Oh, you're checking it out?
Yeah, apparently. Try to say that. All right, my bad. Nah, y'all said it was blurry, so I'm over here. My man won SSS. It won't crash. We'll be good. Yeah, apparently we're blurry.
Really?
Yeah, we're blurry.
I'm enjoying that.
We here. So do you guys? So yeah, back to Anthony Yarde versus Lyndon Arthur. I thought this fight really, it should be a wake-up call to Anthony Yarde to get rid of Tunde Ajayi. Get rid of him. He can't train nobody. The stream is a bit shitty. Yeah, I know. I'm not using my iPhone because my dumb ass dropped my iPhone in the water today. So use my boy's iPhone. My boy Alex saved the day.
It really comes down to being disciplined. When it comes to saving money.
My man Ray. Shout out to Ray. Ray says Danny Garcia for the win. 7-round TKO.
Six round KO.
That's it.
Too bad they suck.
Dallas Cowboys?
Beautiful ass stadium for nothing.
Oh, damn. No, I'm assuming you're a Giants fan.
I'm actually
Eagles. Nice Eagles.
So it's a beautiful stadium for the Eagles.
Shout out to you, Rex.
Yeah, the birds coming there.
But we here on True School Sports. We're live. not the best undercard in the world. So we got Francisco Santana and what's his name? Jose Lopez fighting. Two punching bags, so those respect the weight classes.
That might be a respectable fight, you know. So.
Hey, I want to give a big shout out to my man.
Okay. No.
We're good? Okay, my bad. Yeah, Habib Ahmed, he's an underdog. And this is a guy, Habib Ahmed, who was supposed to fight Rob Brandt earlier in the year. And that fight got canceled a couple of times. One SS says, BT, no more good quality videos no more. Fuck you talking quality. You need 5G, homie. This is my phone. This is my phone.
No, it's really it also has something to do with
his first year as an Eagle. That's when I was using him as a video.
Yeah, I'm not in my normal setup.
I used to always play with them. Oh, look, man.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. All right, we're back. We got it situated. But shout out to everybody here, man. Listen, we got some time to go for the fight. You know, I don't listen. The quality might not be the best tonight.
It's actually good now. I can see it's the lighting.
Yeah, it's the lighting.
I want to say the Bears lost to them in the NFC Championship.
Taking bets. That's
2010, yeah. Right. NFC Championship. We faced them. So you must have faced them in the wild card. The round wild card.
We're here, man. Right now, there's no fights going on.
But we lost to them in the NFC Championship. The round. You guys were like 13-3.
We talking about the Eagles?
Yeah. We're talking about the Bears. Aaron Rodgers' first ring. Green Bay. Yeah. They went to the Bears.
My man won SSS. BT's bad with phones, especially breaking the iPhones. Well, it's not broken. I dropped it in the water and it won't charge right now, but it still works. Like my iPhone still. It still works. Look, this is my iPhone. I got the iPhone SE. There it is. Look, it works. So we good. My man Mike. Who do I got winning? I got the Marlins. I got the Marlins winning. I got the Marlins winning the World Series. Nah, I got Errol Spence BAUD. I think that like Danny Garcia's durability is gonna save him from getting stopped, and I think Errol Spence has got to like methodically break him down and he's in a box a bit. He's not gonna slug it out as much with Danny Garcia. You're gonna see more of the technical side of Errol Spence in this fight, because it's not the smartest thing to do to sit there and chill Danny Garcia. But
Roger Maloney or something like that. Right. Okay.
Yo, shout out to my man John Collins. John Collins, he said that my man John, he bet Lyndon Arthur to beat Anthony Yard, and he won $1,800. Hey John, you gonna PayPal me again? PayPal me again, John. You got the 1,800. You good, champ? Nah, but Lyndon Arthur, that was a good fight. That was a good fight. I knew he was a live dog. You know, Lyndon Arthur is British champion, British Commonwealth. You know he was gonna go in there and not just lay down for Anthony Yard. And you saw him, really long on that jab, just really long on that jab, using up jab, straight jab, and the fight was fought at a really slow, methodical pace that favored him. Shout out to the Philippines.
Ed Reed was truly one of the greatest safeties to ever play.
Somebody serve BT some rice before the phone don't work no more.
That's a New York Jet.
Yeah, I got Errol Spence.
Oh, the Jets. I'm from New York. My stepdad. That was my Channel 2 motherfucking game. My stepdad in New York, they put the Jets on national team. That's what they got the Miami on. In New York, they got the Jets on. My stepdad.
Wait,
oh, snap! Look, you put 100 on Garcia, 250. Really? Hey, brother, look, you put 100 on Danny Garcia, you get 250.
All right, so the betting odds. Listen, the betting odds are this: Errol Spence is a favorite minus 400. Danny Garcia is a plus 250. For those of you who don't know anything about betting, if you bet $100 on Danny Garcia right now, you get $250 back. So not a bad bet.
Yo, look at that. What do you think about
the fan? That's right. Hey, shout out to my man Hyro. Hyro says the fans are the winners.
I think, damn, bro. The thing is, you know, Danny Garcia's always been in this position. He's always seen him.
Chad Johnson, Ocho Cinco. He said it's gonna be a good one tonight. Listen, there's 239 of you guys here. Let me know in the comment section where you're watching the stream from tonight. Let me know what city, what state, what continent, all that good stuff. Drop it in the comments. I'll give you a shout out.
One of the best to ever do it.
And if anything, I have my shirt.
Okay, cool. I'm trying to think of safety.
What time will the fight start? The fight's gonna start. I mean, right now, right now it's currently 9:18 Eastern Standard Time. We got about 2 or 3 more fights, so I'm thinking about another 2 to 3 hours. Joe Biz, what's good, champ? How you living? You all right?
I think it's Sean Taylor. Sean Taylor. My number one Brian Dawkins. Ed Reed and Sean Taylor both from you. Yeah, right.
They got Lennox Lewis, Brian Kenny, and Joe Goose on the commentary along with Sean Porter. You know, let's talk about the style matchup, you know, between Danny Garcia and Errol Spence. You know, we talk about Errol Spence, we're talking about a guy that methodically he goes in there and he breaks you down. You know, he's not gonna get you out of there with just one shot. So because of that, that's why I don't think he's gonna stop Danny Garcia. To stop Danny Garcia, I think you gotta have like real sharp punching power. You gotta kind of be like a sharpshooter, kind of like a Terrence Crawford. You know. I just don't see Errol Spence as that kind of guy, but I do see Errol Spence mowing him down, going forward, and just having his way. Yeah. Yo, look at this. Look at this. Yo, look at this. They got the windows in between the commentators.
Oh, snap.
Like they're in the John. Watching. Yeah. Polish Prince, shout out to you in Ontario. Ontario, stand up. We got my main man, where is he at? D. Ravi from Malaysia. Shout out to Malaysia. Crawford, Spence. Yo, Crawford is there? Yo, apparently Crawford is at the fight.
Oh, he is?
Yo, can somebody confirm that for me? Is Terrence Crawford there?
Yo, this is interesting.
I need Terrence Crawford to hop up in that ring. I don't give a damn who wins. Just hop up in that ring.
Bro,
I don't think anybody. You know, Danny Garcia beat Terrence Crawford one time, right? In the amateurs. Oh, damn.
Hey, what do you guys think? I want to ask you guys a question in the comments. You know, which matchup would y'all want to see? Because I know we got a lot of Danny Garcia fans in the chat. Would you rather see Danny Garcia versus Errol Spence, or would you rather see Danny Garcia versus Danny Garcia versus Terrence Crawford, or Errol Spence versus Terrence Crawford? Carlos Valenciano, he says, True School Sports, what's good? Keep up the good work. Shout out to you, Carlos. Make sure y'all smash that like button, subscribe if you're new to the channel. We got my man Wesley Jock from Jamaica. We got Corey Butler out there in Maryland. Shout out to you, Maryland.
Yes, sir. If you don't mind.
Hey, yo, Paul, can you do me a favor? I was trying to open that bottle of salsa. Can you open that bottle of salsa? The can of salsa? This shit was tight. It was like mad tight. There you go. You did it. I knew you do it. Hyro says he want. Yo, shout out to Hyro, my man Hyro. I'm the real champ. You know, one of the best subscribers on this channel. One of my best friends out of all my subscribers in the channel. Hyro says he wants to see Danny Garcia versus Terrence Crawford. Alex, tell the people at home about Danny Garcia versus Terrence Crawford.
Danny Garcia versus Terrence Crawford. Like, what do I think?
Yeah, what do you think of the matchup? If that would happen,
it'll be interesting, bro. They got history in the amateurs and everything, but yo, all right.
You might get some from Instagram. Yes, absolutely.
Carly want to see Errol Crawford.
You hit? 26 and 10, bro. You got to pull it from the driveway.
Who's fighting right now?
Miguel Flores and Eduardo.
All right, so for those of you tuning in right now, we got Miguel Flores versus Eduardo Ramirez. Miguel Flores versus Eduardo Ramirez. That's the fight going on right now.
Yeah, and apparently, who wins this fight's I think
Danny Garcia. Yeah, 26 and 10, and it's an apartment complex. Pull it through the back driveway.
So Miguel Flores versus Eduardo Ramirez.
Yeah, it's like
so the WBC Continental America featherweight title. So right now they're fighting for that ranking positioning.
No, apparently it's like a WBA.
Miguel Flores, for those of you who don't know, he was the guy that fought Leo Santa Cruz right before Leo Santa Cruz got splacked on the floor.
If you didn't know,
hold on. Talk to him, Paul.
If you didn't know, Danny Garcia has never been knocked down. Is elite counterpuncher, elite timing, elite chin. Who do you know fought top 5 people, 2 different divisions? Amir Khan, Lucas Matisse, Keith Thurman, Sean Porter. You know what I'm saying? Lamont Peterson. Respect Danny Garcia, one of the greatest to do it.
There you go. That's Paul. That's my best friend, Paul. You know, hell of a rapper. You know, went on the Sway show last year with the True School Sports show and killed it.
Oh, you sure got it. He idolizes Julio Cesar.
Whoa.
Again? You got something else to say?
No, it's right here. What's your rap name now, Alex?
Prince Iris, bro. Prince Iris.
This dude right here, bro.
Yeah.
19 years old. He works hard. He stacks money. He knows his boxing. He's a talented musician. Keep your head up, man. This man's gonna do great things.
There you
Watch
go.
out for him, man. Watch out for him. Y'all keep watching True School Sports. This is untouchable, and you can't touch the True School Sports empire, man.
There you go. You can't stop it. You can't stop it.
I gotta get hyped, man.
Someone said, Champ, how was the low card in Florida? Oh yeah, last. So for those of you that I wanted to know, just in case you wanted to know, I went to this card last night here in Miami. Hold on, bro. There you go. I went to this card last night in downtown Miami. It was the inaugural Revolta Boxing Promotions card. You know, it was a good card. You know, I had a black suit and black tie on. Main event was Uniesi Gonzalez versus Alex Tehran for the WBA Fed Latin title. So they were fighting for ranking positioning in the top 15 of middleweight. You had a couple local fighters, Marcel Balletier. You had Chris Otero. Antonio Bang Williams. It was a good night. It was a good night. But right now we're watching Miguel Flores versus Eduardo Ramirez. Now Miguel Flores, he's a good, solid veteran fighter. Fought Leo Santa Cruz in his last fight. Leo beat him via, I think it was UD. Check that right now because I got box record in front of me. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Leo Santa, he lost Leo Santa Cruz via UD. So he went the full 12 rounds. Yeah, it's Dallas versus Philly, man. Dallas versus Philly. It's gonna be a hell of a show later on. One thing we know about Errol Spence is that. One thing we know about Errol Spence is that Errol Spence gives you good, consistent work through 12 rounds. We know that Danny Garcia has never, while he's lost fights, they've all been close. They could have went either way, and had he done a bit more, he would have won. And that's those small margins at that world-class level. So you never know, man. People are writing him off. Some people have even went as far as to say that this is a glorified tune-up fight for Errol Spence. But you can't ever underestimate a guy with Danny Garcia's durability, his heart, his counterpunching, and his championship pedigree. You know what I'm saying? We're here in round one of Miguel Flores versus Eduardo Ramirez. We got the Southpaw versus Orthodox matchup. Flores in the black trunks, the Mexican trim on the side. We got Flores in the black trunks with the silver trim on the side. Flores the Ramirez is Southpaw.
All right, got my little smoke up. Ready, baby. You gotta order the plug, man.
Hey, I'm gonna warn you all in advance. Like I said, I'm not at home. I'm not at home on normal setup, so you might see or hear some shit you're not used to hearing on these lives. You might see Alex smoking marijuana on the side. You might see all kind of stuff.
No matter what happens, it's gonna be exciting.
Yeah, Danny Garcia.
Danny Garcia.
I want to see Danny Garcia. I don't think Danny Garcia is gonna reinvent who he is. I just want to see Danny Garcia turn the volume up just a little bit. Where's the remote at? One of these remote weapons. Turn the volume up just a little bit.
Yo,
if he lands a good counter shot, have that second or third shot ready to follow up.
I don't give a couple of chips already. You got the scoops right here. Bro, don't be shy. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate it.
You know what? Hey, good question. Good question. Luke Garcia, shout out to Luke. He says, True School Sports, do you think Sean Porter is going to go in the ring tonight? It wouldn't surprise me. I mean, they were talking about Errol Spence doing a Sean Porter rematch next, which right now, it's a good fight, but we all know which fights we want to see in the welterweight division. We want to see Errol Spence versus Terrence Crawford or Manny Pacquiao. But really, it's Errol Spence versus Terrence Crawford. That's the fight. Yeah, I think in that fight against Thurman, I don't know what specifically Thurman hit him with, but whatever he hit him with early on got his respect because he was a bit gun shy, it seemed. Danny Garcia. Because remember, the kid got out to a really fast start.
I don't know, man. It's tough. Honestly, I just hope this guy, Danny Garcia, don't get knocked out, bro.
Yeah.
If he does, man, it'll be historic. It'll be the first time Errol Spence.
Yeah, right now, for those of you tuning in, we're in the second round of Miguel Flores versus Eduardo Ramirez.
Bro, what happened to Brooke?
Kell Brook?
Yeah, I hope we don't have a repeat.
I wouldn't mind it.
Danny Garcia is like he's a lot more pressure.
Oh, there you go. Luke Garcia, there he is. He says, I just heard Terrence Crawford's in Dallas. I seen it on Instagram. So Terrence Crawford is there. The best pound fighter in the sport is ringside. The most dominant fighter in boxing is ringside. 3-division champion. Undisputed champion at 140. The guy that Errol Spence don't want no smoke with.
I like the way this guy fights too. Danny Garcia is a brawler.
My man Kaboom, he says, I'm an Errol Spence guy, but Danny Garcia will win this fight. We'll see, man. I feel like I want to see what you think about this, man. Do you think that if Danny Garcia wins this fight tonight, it puts him in the Hall of Fame?
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
definitely. If he wins this, he goes there as one of the greats, one of the legends. Because this guy Errol Spence.
Okay, Ramirez.
You hit Errol Spence's first loss? Anybody who does that. Errol Spence is a legend, bro.
Yeah, so we're round two. Flores versus Eduardo Ramirez. We got two more fights after this. For those of you wondering, we got I'll tell you right now, we got the co-main event, which is Sebastian Fundora, the 6'7" praying mantis dude at 154. He's taking on the tough and game African fighter Habib Ahmed, and then we got Jose Lopez versus Francisco Santana. So that's where we at.
He had the fresh shape up too. Look, he had the fresh fade. Now he's going killing him right there. He's killing him.
Huh?
I said, look, Uncle Vegas.
Oh yeah. He had that fresh tape line, man. He was knocking him down back then. Thurman and Crawford, that'd be a good fight. I feel like, you know, if for whatever reason, like if Crawford couldn't get the Spence fight next, or Garcia or Pacquiao, I feel like the best two names out there for him would be like Virgil Ortiz or like a Thurman, because those guys, you know, we got Virgil Ortiz coming up. He's probably like the best, one of the best prospects in boxing, welterweight wise, and he's ranked number 2 by the WBO. So politically, that fight makes sense. And then Thurman, you know, former world champion, former number 1 welterweight, former unified champion, just guy with a great resume. Shout out to my main man, Kaboom from Midland, Texas. Hello. Shout out to you, champ. Yeah, man. Keith Thurman's still around. He's the elephant in the room that, you know, a lot of people kind of forgot about. But he's gonna be around. He'll be a factor at some point. I don't know when, but there you go. He had an O, and he wasn't afraid to let it go. He fought the best. He fought Porter. He fought Garcia. He fought Pacquiao. He's got one of the best resumes in boxing.
I would say if this fight's gonna end at like round 2nd, that's fine right here.
Yeah. Give me. Look into the camera and give me your assessment of the fight.
Yo, I'm impressed with Ramirez's work. You know, he's having him come in, bro, but like, bro, he's still being the more volume puncher, I guess you could say. Like, bro, I'm just impressed with him, bro.
You impressed with him?
Yeah, or I don't know, man. Like fight just seems exciting, you know. I'm impressed with the fact that this is a WBA title eliminator and winner might fight Zucan.
Zucan,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so.
Hold on. I'll cut you out. We got a super chat from Pops. Hey, everybody in the comments, pay respects to Pops. Pay respect. Oh shit. Hold on. All right, there you go. Pops with the. I'm just gonna hold it. We got Pops with the $50 super chat. You know, shout out to Pop. He says if Garcia is aggressive and the counters more and pressure more, he can beat Spence.
That uppercut.
Listen, all you gotta do is just turn that volume up a little bit. Turn that volume up a bit as far as the punches go. When you let, there's gonna come a point in this fight where he has a chance to throw that. Where he lands a counter, he's got to have that second and third and that fourth shot ready to go. He can't just land the shot and take a picture and just pose.
You're talking about Danny Garcia?
Danny Garcia, yeah. And shout out to Pops.
That's a little fire to the fuel. That's all it does.
Yeah.
No, there's not. I don't
know what I'm saying?
Drinking at all. If you know how to do it, yeah.
Right now we're here in round number 3 of Miguel Flores versus Eduardo Ramirez. So far, Combi Box has Ramirez slightly ahead. Sam, so what's good, champ? We here in a bit of a different setup. You know, my phone's acting up, but it's all good. We make it do what it do. Huh? Yeah. Fuck it. We're not getting. You know, we're gonna do this. Hold on. I'm with this. All right, we here. Round 3. Am I using Alex's Wi-Fi? Yeah, I am.
It's not my Wi-Fi. Yeah.
I'm using this phone because I dropped my iPhone in the shower earlier. There you go. Now my phone is great. Well, actually, my phone shit is clear. Yeah.
Well, it's because my phone has been broken so many, like 2 times, and I had to get it fixed. That's probably.
Yeah.
Outwork yourself. Out yourself. Yeah, injure yourself.
Luke says, I think Thurman has beat the fight with his hairline before he can fight Crawford. He has to beat the fight with his hairline before he can fight Crawford. Yeah, man. His hairline. Apparently his hairline's pushed back. Listen, I can't really talk about anybody's hairline. I mean, right now my hairline looks pretty good, but you guys can see from those years wearing hats. Yeah, now right now we're in the third round, 44 seconds left. You know, Eduardo Ramirez is showing a good workmanlike performance. Hold the phone and talk to him.
Hold on, man.
I gotta figure out. Just talk to him.
All right. So yeah, so Brendan's figuring out something. All right. So shout out, bro. What round right now? Shout out. If Thurman shaved that off, he knocking fools out, says Polish Prince. Yo, yeah, basically, bro. Basically. Long hair guys have a different hairline, don't count for them. Yo, exactly, bro, because yeah, basically. Hold on, y'all.
All right, we're back. I'm not sure what the quality looks like, but I switched. I switched my iPhone. We got my iPhone working. Boom. Let me see. Come on.
I'm just saying.
Live. Yes, we here. How does it look, guys? Yo, how does it look? Tell me how it looks. It looks good on our end, but tell me how it looks. We here. The untouchable True School Sports Empire proudly presents some of the boxing games we're missing. We live for Errol Spence Jr. versus Danny Garcia. Fourth round? Fifth round?
Yeah, we're about to go to the fifth.
Going to the fifth round of Miguel Flores versus Eduardo Ramirez. We here. Your boy BT, Brennan Taylor with my main man, 50 grand. Alexander the Big Payback, Fitzmaurice. It's pay-per-view boxing. It's World Championship boxing. We here. Anthony Yard got exposed. Tunde Ajayi can't train nobody. That's like Roger Mayweather said. Most motherfuckers can't train no fighter. They can't do nothing. We here. The stream is working. Y'all making fun of us. Y'all making jokes about my Wi-Fi. Well, guess what? You can't keep a champion down. A true champion can adapt to anything. Y'all thought we were gonna have the Errol Spence Jr. versus Danny Garcia live fight reaction and not get this shit right at some point? Y'all got me fucked up. Oh, yo! Eduardo Ramirez just dropped Miguel.
Was gonna win or lose?
Lose.
Okay, so you called it right.
Yeah, yo, is that?
I was right, bro.
Let's wave the fight out. That was Ramirez, right? Yeah, that's so Eduardo Ramirez, bro. Eduardo Ramirez has folded up Miguel Flores in the fifth round. Got a fifth round stoppage. Eduardo Ramirez with a fifth round stoppage over Miguel Flores. Brutal.
Bro. Yeah.
We here, man.
Yeah, so if you're gonna gamble,
Hey, bro, look at
tell
that
you
dude.
what one man told me. Make sure you have your limits.
Look at that dude's mouth.
Look at his mouth, bro.
Because you want to lose everything.
Yo.
Yeah, Miguel Flores just got knocked the fuck out by Eduardo Ramirez. Eduardo Ramirez stopped him in the fifth round. Fifth round.
Shout out to Eduardo Ramirez, bro.
That's it.
Yeah.
So that's what it is. That's what it is. We here. We here, man. The untouchable True School Sports Empire. The home of boxing on YouTube. You know, we here. Go check out all the content on the channel if you haven't done so already. You know, True School Sports. My man Polish Prince, shout out to him. He says True School versus Prime Trinidad. Me versus Prime Trinidad. I'm going with myself. I'm beating the shit out of everybody. Prime BT. I haven't hit my prime yet. So imagine, you know, Tito wouldn't want no smoke with me.
Oh, yo, you can't even lie, bro. That knockout
was brutal. Oh my god, he ironed him out like a pair of wrinkled jeans.
Yeah, I appreciate you.
I mean, I got it. It wasn't to the point where he stayed on the canvas, but yeah.
Yeah, man, brother. Just have your limits.
That's it.
You know, I didn't.
Hey, Paul, hey, Paul. See, now we got everything good. Everybody can see you clearly now. So I want you to look at the camera. By the way, this is Paul. This is my boy Paul. This is my best friend, little Paul.
What's good?
Tell the people about Danny Garcia. You know, because you say it better than I do.
Sure. Danny Garcia, man. Elite timing, elite counter punching, elite chin, never been knocked down. He's 36-2, right?
36-2.
38 fights, never lost. The fights that he did lose, they were close. There's nothing you can say about Danny Garcia. Top 5 people he beat at 140. Top 5 people he's faced at 147. Danny Garcia's a legend. He's gonna win today. 6-round knockout.
Polish Prince said, "Let's hear some bars."
Let's hear some bars.
Yeah, look, he said, "Let's hear some bars."
Let's go, man. They was thinking I was only going to be the journalist, but I became the Elderama. You could journal this. I just want to miss the intellect, eternal fist. I'm chilling here with my boy named Richie. He's smoking the weed. I'm rapping upon the mic.
That's
man.
Richie.
I'm doing a good deed. Brennan's right here. He's wearing a Yankee shirt. I don't know what it is. It's not a Yankee shirt. He's rocking with the Marlins. A lot of these MCs are sorry. They're like Sarlins. Danny Garcia. You know I'm not on the fence. He's going to knock out Errol Spence 6 rounds. Let's go.
So he going with the 6-round stoppage. That's a bold prediction. But you know what? Hey, it's a big fight, and crazy things happen in big fights. And by the way, y'all can go follow him at Paul Wrights 23 on Instagram, YouTube, all that stuff. Instagram, YouTube, Twitter. Right? Instagram, YouTube, Twitter. There you go. There you go, man. So you came to True School Sports. Thought you were getting into boxing talk, and you got that and then some. Rap Star, what's up, Rap Star over there in the UK? Hey, Rapstar, I had a chance to check out that Lyndon Arthur, Anthony Yarde fight, and Anthony Yarde's got to get as far away from Tunde Ajayi as possible. Just get as far away from him as possible. He's never going to go anywhere. Christian Palongo says that you're a good rapper.
Oh, thank you, bro. Now that was me just playing around.
That was clearly off the top of the head.
Yeah.
I appreciate that greatly.
And by the way, hey, Mike 818.
I'll drop some freestyles later, man. I'm gonna sharpen up a little more.
Yeah.
Shit, no hesitation. We can't jump right on it.
That's it.
Some balls, there they come.
I'm not gonna say her name. You're gonna get me in trouble if I say her name on camera. The N-word. The guy's name is N-word.
Like, I carry gas on me like the corner store.
No.
Never trust bitch, no, not anymore. Ooh.
Yeah, I think Joshua Buatsi would beat Anthony Yarde too. I thought he would have beat him before Anthony Yarde lost. Reese Mack says, "Who's coughing on ganja?"
You know who it is.
Richie and Alex. Those two. I told you guys, I'm not on a normal setup, so you might hear or see some things you're not accustomed to seeing.
You might smell the weed coming through the screen.
You might smell the ganja coming through the screen. You never know what to expect here at True School Sports. You might, who knows?
Look at
Leo Santa Cruz is ringside. Where Terrence Crawford at? That's all I want to see. Where Terrence Crawford at?
Hey man, he's looking healthy after that Gervonta Davis knocking out, bro. Yeah, it was viral too, bro.
Yeah, he was telling me about all this shit, man. Brandon used to be, putting me up to date on everything when it comes to boxing.
Yeah, man. Lyndon Arthur, it was a gutsy performance from him, to go on there. I don't know how he hurt his right hand, but whatever the case was, he went into the ring a one-handed fighter, and he beat Anthony Yarde with just his jab. It was a great performance. I was just happy that they gave him the fight, because I thought with Anthony Yarde being such a big upcoming name that they were going to rob Lyndon Arthur, but they actually got it right.
Yo,
shout out to the UK.
Yo, and it's stupid too, bro, because one judge had him win at 117, 111.
Yeah, I think it was Ian John Lewis. It's anybody in the UK, if you see Ian John Lewis on the street, smack the shit out of him for me, because that was a horrible scorecard.
And then the other judges had it like only Arthur by a point. I didn't watch the fight, but you know what? From what it sounds like, BT.
Yeah, right now, a lot of you guys ask me who's fighting right now. There's nobody fighting, but Eduardo Ramirez just folded up Miguel Flores like a blue steel chair, fifth round stoppage. The next fight is going to be either Josecito Lopez versus Francisco Santana, or it's going to be Fundura versus Habib Ahmed.
Yeah.
When it starts, I'll let y'all know.
It was Ramirez, right? Ramirez, yeah.
My man Sam says Lyndon Arthur doesn't live too far from me, too. Yeah, he's Mancunian. He's a Manchester, so he's a Manchester boy through and through. So it's a good win for the five folks in Manchester, UK.
That's good.
And shout out to him, man. I think any man that goes in there with one arm and puts on the kind of performance he did today with his jab, he's got something about him. He's got some toughness. He's got some mettle. So good stuff from him.
Danny Garcia has had.
Danny Garcia better bring the pressure with footwork, because the 68-inch arms won't work good for him.
I hope it is, at least.
They're both chiseled right now.
Yo, they're actually comparing this to the big four, I think it was called.
The big four of Hagler, Hearns, Duran, and Leonard. Who's the big four welterweight?
They're talking about the welterweight division right now. Like, they were kind of comparing it.
It's Terrence Crawford ain't that big. If Terrence Crawford ain't in that mix, ain't no big four.
Not Terrence Crawford.
What?
No, they've been talking about Crawford.
Wavy Romeo Prince. What's up, champ? How you living? Good to see you. Yeah, you did call it. Hey, I gotta give lots of credit to my man John Collins. John was telling me that Lyndon Arthur was gonna beat Anthony Yarde, and he did. So massive shout out to John.
Hey, look,
PBC.
That's worth taking a picture. That's a poster. Yeah.
Where is Terrence?
What's Terrence Crawford?
Those are PPC champions. Those are the PPC challengers. These are good challengers.
Yo, so PBC, for those of you who aren't watching the telecast right now, PBC is like doing what they normally do when they televise these fights. With welterweights, they just not even they're not even gonna acknowledge that Terrence Crawford exists. Shout out to my man 480 Valley Boys. He says Danny Garcia's chin will keep him in this fight, and his power, especially with the left, will make him a live dog in this fight. I think his chin is gonna make him. This fight's definitely going 12 rounds. I'll be shocked if he doesn't. Unless like Danny Garcia lands something crazy and Errol Spence just gets clipped.
Absolutely. So badly, bro.
I want to warn you guys in advance. If Danny Garcia wins, my boy Paul's gonna go insane.
Come on, Danny Garcia.
Man, I'm going for the Jamaican American Errol Spence, bro.
Sure. I hear that, bro. I like Errol Spence.
I'm going for Danny. I think Errol's the winner. I'm going for Danny Garcia because Errol don't want to fight Terrence Crawford. So
I don't got nothing against Errol. Just Danny's my guy.
yeah, for those of you asking me who do I got, I think Errol's gonna. I'm picking Errol Spence to win via UD, but I'm rooting for Danny Garcia because Errol Spence is ducking Terrence Crawford. That's so.
Yeah, there you go, Brandon. Talk that shit.
He's ducking the shit out of Terrence Crawford, and for those of you who say, oh well. He's not ducking Terrence Crawford. He fought Porter. No. He's ducking him because with Terrence Crawford, when he was coming up from 140 to 147, and he started calling that name, when he started calling that name, Errol said, Terrence got to get a belt.
Hey, let's not forget, guys.
Then Terrence gets a belt, and then Errol said, oh, he got to come to PBC. Why you got to come to PBC? He'll probably go to PBC, but why are you moving the goalposts?
Hey, Brennan, there's something that I've heard that a lot of people are not mentioning.
One win.
Danny Garcia went to Earl's hometown.
Oh, shit.
He said he wanted to see Earl.
You know what?
Hey,
he's telling the truth.
Earl in Dallas.
He's telling the truth.
I'm talking about that. That takes a lot of heart.
That's it.
He said, I'm going to fight the top guy, and not only am I going to fight the top guy, I'm going to go to his hometown to fight the top guy during a pandemic. No face mask in the ring.
Damn.
Virus is flying all over the place.
Wait, hold on. Add to the fact they have people in the crowd too, bro.
Yeah, they got people in the crowd too. It's the first match of people in the crowd, man.
No, it's not.
Second.
Oh,
Javante Davis.
So now they got a chance to better it. They had the first trial. Now this is a big one fight. You know what I'm saying?
Javante Davis versus Leo Santa Cruz was a pretty big fight.
This is big.
I was there.
That was viral.
Yeah, this guy's 100% Puerto Rican.
Javante Davis is 100%.
BT versus Carl Fraser. I'll beat the shit out of Carl Fraser. He don't want that smoke. I'll beat the shit out of him.
He has like a bunch of records at the Barclays Center. Yeah. Okay. Selling seats because New York's like
That's a good point. My man, Carl Butler says that Danny Garcia is gonna have to shoe shine Errol Spence out of there. That might be his best strategy. You know, either shoe shine him and wait for that opening, or just shoe shine him. Who knows? This is a true legacy fight for both fighters. You know, obviously with Errol Spence coming off of the car accident, this is his first fight since then. So we're gonna see if he gets touched with anything from Danny Garcia. We're gonna see what that punch resistance is like. If Danny Garcia, he was a great fighter at 140, and he's giving good accounts for himself at 147, but he hasn't got over that hump. So this could be that fight for him.
Oh, you said you just saw it happen?
No, he said that Big Bill come fucking walk him out with the intro song.
Hey, didn't Meek Mill walk out Danny Garcia one time?
Yeah, he did.
He did. Yeah. I thought I was tripping because
Danny's got to realize when he hurts him, he got to follow up. Exactly. When you land that counter punch, because Errol Spence isn't the kind of fighter that uses his legs. He's gonna come forward. He's gonna press forward. He's gonna have them hands nice and high. When he punches, his punches are gonna come right back. Danny Garcia has to make sure that when he counters it, whether it's with a hook or uppercut, that he has that second and third shot to follow up with it.
What Danny's got to do is Danny has got to be the first person to stop Errol Spence, just like he was the first person to stop Adrian Granados.
Why you gotta bring it up, man? Why you gotta bring that fight up?
Because that's what happened, man.
Right in the middle of Dallas Cowboy. Yeah, you know what though? This is Errol Spence's comeback fight, bro.
Yeah, but Danny Garcia is going to his hometown. We have to give Danny Garcia some credit. He is going to. He's not just going to Dallas, Texas. He's going to Cowboy Stadium. He's going to the most Dallas of Dallas places there is. Shout out to my man Darwin Mendoza in the Philippines.
first fight of that fight, Danny Garcia. That's
Yeah, I mean that Dallas Philly rivalry.
My man Sam says, nah, you don't want that smoke, Sam. He said, tell your rapper friend I'm gonna have a diss track ready when Spence folds up Garcia like a steel chair. He'll be ready.
But if it's whack, I'm not gonna respond to it. But if it's okay,
It probably will be. Sam's not a rapper. Sam, you got bars?
But
the fight was.
Rapper don't talk about diss tracks. It's diss tracks about rappers. You know what I'm saying?
For those of you wondering,
One second, we'll drop a diss track, but then we get a little scared. I'm not a rapper. Either you a rapper or you not a rapper.
Oh, shoot.
That's what I want to know. What is it?
Oh, with the job in the right. Okay.
But we'll see what happens. Errol Spence, champion, you see the C next to his name.
Spence only cares about being the A side, so Butter wants Pac-Man next so they can meet at Undisputed for 50-50. My thing is this though. With Manny Pacquiao, that ain't no gimme fight for freaking anybody, let alone Terrence Crawford. He might fight Manny Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao might fuck this whole shit up with Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford. So they just fight each other. Because I'm saying right now, if any one of these boys go run over Pacquiao, it's a big risk to take it. A big risk. For those of you wondering when the fight is, we got 2 more undercard fights. So we got a couple hours. We got some time. So get your snacks. Get your alcoholic beverages. If you're the type of person that smokes ganja, get that ready too. Take care of all your business right now because you got time. That's a good question. Shout out to my man John Doe for the question. He says, what if it turns out to be a draw? What does that mean?
Next is we have Josecito Lopez.
Oh, yeah. The next fight is Josecito Lopez versus
this one
another one. That's it.
Just one more.
Yeah. Josecito Lopez versus Francisco Santana is next.
Yeah, well, especially this one. Yeah, this is like, I'm nervous about this fight, dog.
You're nervous?
I'm not gonna lie, I give Errol Spence full credit, bro. I'm nervous. I think he can do something. I gotta hope that.
Jesus M says next 2 bouts will be quick. I hope not, man. In the co-main event, we got my boy Habib Ahmed fighting, and he trained down here in Miami. So I want Habib to pull off the upset. I don't think he's going to, but I want to pull off the upset and beat Fedora in the next fight. We here, it's your boy BT, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. We're live for Danny Garcia versus Errol Spence.
Yeah, and Andre. I think Andre Berto too.
Who was it that punched Q30 in the rib?
My man Nathan Carey says, I feel an upset tonight for Garcia. I mean,
That happens. That's crazy.
What?
I just hope this dude don't get embarrassed.
Like Kell Brook.
Yeah, I hope he don't pull a Kell Brook. Yeah, that's all I'm saying.
If he wins though,
Well, he's not fighting, best fighter in the whole sport, so he's good. A draw would be a rematch if it's in the if it's in the contract. I hope it's not a draw.
$2,200? Yeah, draw?
Yeah, if you put 100 on a draw, you win 2,000.
Yeah, it happens. Yeah, so for those of you, my boy Paul, they talking about betting. If you were to go to the casinos or the sports book or whoever, if you put $100 on a draw, you would get $2,200 back. So,
Oh, you want $100 on it?
do I think Daniel Dubois will come back? Come back and do what? I mean, I think he's got a chance. I think he's got a chance to do great and still have a good fruitful career. But
I definitely want to talk about Dubois.
oh, Alex has something to say. Tell him, Alex. Tell him.
Hey, bro, Dubois is only like what, 21, 22.
Do you think he quit in that fight?
He's gonna come back, bro.
Do you think he quit? Yes or no? Did he quit in that fight?
Hey, man.
Did Daniel Dubois quit against Joe Joyce?
Look, man. Before I answer, I just want to say I still respect him.
It's called a qualifying statement. Did he quit? Yes or no?
He quit.
He quit. Yeah, there you have it. He quit.
But he had the right to quit. These are heavyweight punches.
Not much, but
You don't know.
Look, did you
Okay.
say he had the right to
He
quit?
doesn't have the right
I
to
played
quit.
tickets before.
But
Yeah, parlaying and all that.
Yeah, you know,
Look,
like,
man.
you can parlay like
We don't want another Kel
Yeah,
Brook
so
to
I know
happen.
about the over-under.
Think about it, bro.
Listen, hey, he
We
said.
don't want another Kel Brook to
He
happen.
said,
bro.
hey, he
where
said.
he can't psychologically throw punches anymore, bro.
That's
Right?
true. But you know what?
Yeah.
What you quit, you always must quit. So, listen, I think Dubois would be a good, solid British heavyweight, but nah, man. He fucked up. He's fucked the rest of his career. Psychologically, he'll never be the same fighter because he quit on himself.
Right.
And I hate saying that, but this is the reality. I'm a strict believer in the Warriors code. You know what the Warriors code? Chris, you
Tell me about the Warriors code.
The Warriors code means that you don't quit. That's a badge of honor. That's not in the rule book. The only two people that can stop the fight are your corner and the referee. You carry on.
Yo, you know what, bro? That is the most savage thing Chris Eubank ever said.
That's shit. The Warriors code, man.
Like the only things that can stop your fight is the ref and the corner.
The only things that stop a fight are the referee and your corner. You don't stop the fight. You don't say, okay, I got hit with a hard jab. Ow, I got hurt. You know?
Bro, that's actually some savage stuff, bro. Like,
But you know what? Hey,
yeah.
I want to give some credit to Deontay Wilder because you know what? We have given Deontay Wilder so much shit, and I've given him a lot of shit after his career. But one thing I can never say about Deontay Wilder is that he quit like Daniel Dubois. He didn't quit like Daniel Dubois.
Damn.
AJ quits, so he'll never be the same fighter. Then come on, BT. You know what? I agree. He won't be the same fighter. Fortunately for him, he fought Andy Ruiz in Saudi Arabia, not in America. Because if he would have came back to America and fought him, he would have got beat again. Because Anthony Joshua can't fight in America. He can't handle them bright lights. So I agree. I'm glad we're on the same page.
Yo, and even Andy Ruiz stunned him a couple times in the rematch too, though. So
Listen,
yeah.
I don't like how people. These guys are fighters. They're modern day warriors and gladiators. People don't remember the fighters that saved their career. People want to see fighters that go above and beyond the Call of Duty. Muhammad Ali, Joe Frazier, Roman Gonzalez, Floyd Mayweather, Manny Pacquiao, Chris Eubank Sr., Michael Nunn, James Toney. All these fighters were taken to deep, dark, and uncomfortable places. The darkest there's ever been in the sport. And they rose above the Call of Duty when it wasn't advantageous or beneficial to them. That's part of the game. That's part of the sport. Now, going back to Dubois, right? Daniel Dubois, I like him. I picked him to win. I wanted him to win, and I hope he has a great career and proves everything I'm saying to be wrong. I would love to be wrong, but if we're calling a spade, he fought straight cans. Last, he fought Fujimoto, Ricardo Schneiders, nobodies. First fight of his career, first time he probably gets punched in his mouth. Takes a 10 count on a knee. How do you reconcile that? How do you reconcile that? He quit. I don't hate the guy. I wish nothing but the best, but I call a spade. And a lot of my UK followers were like, they were applauding him for quitting. I'm like, why would you applaud a guy for quitting?
Now it's the start of Lopez versus Francisco Santana.
He did though. AJ came back, but you know what? Salute to BT with the fresh cut. Yeah, this is the first fresh cut I've had in like a year. So I'm gonna try to make it more of a habit to get my hair nice and lined up. I was in a suit, so I had to make sure I was dressed to the nines. Right now, we're in the first round of José Lopez versus Francisco Santana. The fight just started. We got Santana in the white trunks, or the black trunks, the orange, and we got Lopez in the white trunks with the American flag. I think the Mexican flag on the other side. Ruben Crespo from Coney Island. Coney Island, stand up. What's up, Ruben?
Yo, what up, CI?
Yeah, this dude Ruben, he watches my streams all the time.
That's what I'm talking about.
Coney Island.
Shout out to Coney Island.
Hey, Ruben, say what's up. We got Paul here, Ruben.
Ruben was good, bro.
We got Paul Rice in the house.
We need Danny Garcia to win, bro, for the Boricuas, man.
That's it. Sam says, I disagree. When you damaged goods, probably disabled, and retired because you took more punishment than you had to, fans won't be there to give a crap about you. That's true. But you know what? You're right, Sam. But Daniel Dubois can't expect to be loved and revered as a champion if he quits in his first proper fight. Oh shit. Jose Lopez drops Francisco Santana in the first round. Francisco Santana, the Saddam Ali leftover. You
He's
know?
still looking like a dick.
All right.
Esther Boy Cho says, "Come through. I'm a licensed barber. I got you." Yo, Esther Boy, where are you? Where you located? Where you located, champ?
Yeah, he's getting back. Yep, he's getting out of here, bro.
All right, so 1 minute and 10 seconds after in the first round. Jose Lopez on the comeback trail, trying to maintain his status in the welterweight division.
Santana hasn't been knocked out since 2009 in a decade. Oh, he hurt Lopez, bro. Hold on, bro.
Santana hurt him?
Yeah, kind of, bro.
Didn't Santana beat Felix Diaz?
I think so, yeah.
Oh shit, you in Vero Beach? I'm gonna come through and check you out, Esther Boy. You in Vero Beach? Email me. Where I can meet up with you, man.
Oh,
My email's in the little ticker down there.
Santana's still on shaky legs, though, bro. Yo, this is a good fight, y'all.
We here, man. We here. So it's been an action-packed round. We had Lopez just dropped Francisco Santana, and then we had Santana come back and actually buzz and hurt Josecito. Champ Duran quit and he came back. Fine. Dale Dubois is not Duran. Yeah. Duran's a 1 in 2 million. He's an outlier.
Hold up, bro.
He's an outlier.
Okay. Was it safe to say the same thing about Victor Ortiz then?
And
Was
look,
it safe to say yeah, bro.
Hey, listen, I'll tell you this. I was once a believer in Dale Dubois. He sucked all my belief out of it. He sucked all the belief I had in him out. I don't believe in the guy no more.
Hold on, Brendan. I want to stay stuck on the comment, bro. Roberto Duran and Danny.
Hold on, talk to him, Alex.
Roberto Duran. Roberto Duran, bro. Come on, bro. Nah, bro, y'all always. That Russell Westbrook.
Monster Inoue versus Casemiro in 2021. That's a great fight. I love that fight. I don't think it's gonna happen because I think Casemiro is going to PBC route. So I think Rigondeaux versus Casemiro is a more likely fight. John Collins says, "I told you he was a hype job." Oh shit, Riddick L. Bo. That's not Riddick Bo for real. Bo is here, the champ. That's not you, champ. That's not you, Bo. That's not you for real, is it? It's not you. If that is you, Bo, champ, shout out to you, but I doubt that that's really you. Fairly Riddick Bo here.
This is like
the first round, which is early in the fight. And you do get.
All right, so round 2 of Lopez versus Santana. Jose Lopez right here. He's commanding the distance. He's landed a couple of good, nice shots in the exchanges. Nah, you can't use Roberto Duran as an example because listen, Sam. He's what you call an outlier. He is the exception to the rule, and that's like that era of boxing was a different era of boxing. Like the fights that he had before he fought Leonard, like he's fighting Ken Buchanan and all these guys. It's different. He's talking about Dubois and Duran. Like Dubois, he is young. He can come back. I'm just saying that I don't believe in him. He sucked my belief out of him. The first real fight he was in, he took a 10 count and quit.
I'm sorry, bro, but that's the funniest thing I heard all night, bro. Duran and Dubois, bro.
BT, what the hell is this camera angle? I got my tripod. For my phone case. I was laying it down on the floor. Yeah. Shout out to everybody here. Make sure y'all smash that like button, hit the subscribe button if you're new to the channel. It's your boy BT. We're here. Give me your predictions down below. Yes, it is. I'm looking at you now. The 2-time champ. It was me at the gym. Oh shit! It is Riddick Bowe. Hey, Riddick Bowe watching right now. Shout out to Riddick Bowe.
Big Daddy, bro.
2-time champion.
Big Daddy Bowe, bro. Yo.
Legend. Go.
Yo.
Everybody say what's up to Riddick Bowe in the comments. I don't know if it's actually him, but he says it is, and he's typing his sentences kind of like Bowe because Bowe does that thing when he does a message, he puts Bowe at the end. Go on all his messages.
Man, the former undisputed, bro.
Yeah. Good to see you, champ. Hey, Bo, I gotta call you soon, man. We gotta talk boxing soon. I want to see how you're doing. It could be him because I posted the link on Facebook and we're Facebook friends, so you might have seen it. Just clicked on the live. Shout out to Bo, man. Riddick Bowe. For those of you who don't know, Riddick Bowe, one of the best fighters, not just at heavyweight, but one of the best fighters ever. You know, he had a piston-like jab, great inside fighting abilities, the best probably inside fighter that ever was at heavyweight. An A-level right hand, an A-level jab. I'll tell you this, man. Riddick Bowe, Daniel Dubois is like the extreme knockoff version, the extreme knockoff British version of Bowe. If Dubois had like 30% of Riddick Bowe's toughness, he would have won that fight against Joe Joyce. He probably would have knocked him out.
Wait, wasn't that fight like close or something?
He was winning. I had Dubois winning by a round. It was close, but I had
Yo, we speaking about Nisha Dice, bro. How'd you feel about her balls and when you were spit next to her?
But nah, Riddick Bowe, you know, one of the best fighters in the world. A great trainer. You know, I had the honor to actually like train with Bowe, and Bowe gave me some pointers on boxing a while ago, and you know, just getting to learn from a guy like him was amazing. Check out the Huey Fury fight next week. Good price for knockout. Okay, I'll check it out next week. Reese Mack with the classic. He said my favorite Riddick Bowe fight was against the Jorge Luis Gonzalez fight. He beat the shit out of him that fight. That was a fight where like, you know, Jorge Luis Gonzalez had that amateur pedigree. He had beaten Bowe and Lewis and all these guys in the amateurs, and him and Bowe didn't like each other, and Bowe beat the shit out of him. He beat him so bad. Jorge Luis Gonzalez was never the same after. We ain't seen or heard from him since.
Michael made it?
No, we're here in round 3 of Josecito Lopez versus Francisco Santana. It's your boy BT, Brendan Taylor, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. We're here patiently awaiting for a big welterweight fight. You know, it's Errol Spence's first fight since the car accident. It's Danny Garcia's chance to really put his stamp in the welterweight division. John Doe says, "Hey yo, Bo, Cumberland, Maryland FC. Why you back down from NY?"
Yeah, I think he's nice and dope, bro. Yeah, I think he's dope.
Yeah, he was. Jorge Luis Gonzalez was talking hella shit to Bo. I mean, he couldn't stop talking shit to Bo. Over and over again.
I feel like you spit better.
For those of you wondering, Josecito Lopez is winning.
Yeah, lyricist. Right.
You know what I'm saying?
I felt that shit too, though.
No, she's more.
Who's got more punching power, Riddick Bowe or Lennox Lewis?
I think
Good question.
What
do you think, Alex? We're gonna ask Alex that question. Alex, who got more power, Riddick Bowe or Lennox Lewis?
Big Daddy Bowe.
Big Daddy, bro.
He got Bowe.
Bro. Remember how Lewis got knocked on his ass against Rahman and McCall, bro? McCall.
I appreciate you saying
Bro,
that.
bro.
That's true. I'm gonna go with Bowe. I'm gonna go with Bowe because they say in boxing that speed is power, and he had better speed. There was more speed in his punches.
That's what I see. You know, analyzing your balls and the way you rap.
Shout out to my man Cash Cow out there in Australia. Danny Garcia brings the intensity for 12 rounds. It's gonna be a great fight. It could be. It could be, man. It could be. I hope so. I hope you're right. Shout out to everybody here. If you got any questions about boxing, drop them down below. You got any questions, comments, concerns, predictions? You know, let me know where you're from. Let me know what city, what continent you're from. I'll give you a shout out. You know, I know we have the Philippines in here. We have Malaysia. We have Riddick Bowe in here. We have Pops. We got a star-studded cast in the comment section. You never know who might show up on these True School Sports lives. You know, we have like a lot of world champions that watch the channel. You know, one time we had Steve Forbes watching the chat, watching. We had a bunch of people.
Hey, Richie, yo, the producer I was thinking about is Zeke Golden. I never heard of this guy. He's like the OG of like trap music.
Charlotte, North Carolina. That's just a shout out to Charlotte, North Carolina, home of the Charlotte Hornets and the Carolina Panthers. My two favorite teams in the NBA and the NFL.
I want to say Zeke Golden's the man who like on Gucci Man, Gucci Man,
Hey, look. Keith have a prediction.
All right, Keith. Good to hear from you.
Look, he said the biggest puncher he ever faced was Danny Garcia.
Did he really?
That's what Keith Burton
I
said.
said that.
Yeah,
Well,
well,
Keith takes him up. Take a look at that.
What?
Take
happened?
a
What?
look at it. What do you think
What do you want to say?
Keith Thurman said Danny Garcia was the biggest puncher he's ever faced.
Yeah, you did.
You faced before, right?
Yo.
Oh, Manny Pacquiao,
Danny
yeah.
Garcia's a bigger puncher than Manny Pacquiao.
Now the
This
fight.
guy's getting his ass whipped.
The fight hasn't happened yet. Right now, we're watching for José Lopez
Knocked out in the first round.
beat the shit out of Francisco Santana. So it's coming up. It's upcoming.
The video I'm gonna show you that song. I actually played it.
Oh,
I was actually
we're
on second time.
gonna see right now.
Yeah. I think you're gonna like it because it's like it's a real New York vibe.
Yeah.
I wasn't necessarily going for that.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh man,
Yeah.
I want to see that. I want to hear that.
don't talk about Everton, Sam. Don't talk about Everton.
It's all about Chelsea, man. Wish Eden Hazard was back.
You know they got Christian Pulisic, the number one American player.
Let's go, man. You've been talking about that.
Yeah.
Position of the
Same position as Hazard, midfielder, attacking midfielder.
He better than Hazard, though.
True School Sports. When and who is Guillermo Rigondeaux going to fight? When, I don't know, but they're saying right now it's looking like it's easily fighting John Rio Casemiro, but they haven't finalized yet. They were in negotiations.
So you're saying it's around April.
Alex is telling me it's around April, so we'll see. The Fight Journal, my main man Chip, he says Danny Garcia about to do some work. Danny Garcia supporters are well represented in the comments. You know, he holds Danny Garcia. For those of you who don't know, he holds a couple of the Barclays Center records for attendance, and it's reflected in these comment sections. What are Errol Spence fans at? What? I got banned on Reddit because of Fundura. I hope because of saying that I hope Fundura gets knocked out. I want Fundura to get knocked out. He's fighting my boy Habib Ahmed. He's a friend of the channel. Habib Ahmed is a friend of the True School Sports, so I want him to win, even though he's a massive underdog. So yeah, it's gonna start after this Lopez Santana fight. The Lopez Santana fight, it's in the 4th round. You know, it had some good action early on. It looked like it was gonna be a short fight, but now it looks like it's gonna go some rounds. Sema James, he said, I'm a Spence fan. There you go, Errol Spence, stand up. Errol Spence, 2012 Olympian, IBF welterweight champion, WBC welterweight champion, defeated Kell Brooks, Sean Porter. You know, in many people's eyes, the number 1 welterweight. And if they said he was the number 1 welterweight, I wouldn't have any problems with it. Even though I think Terrence Crawford is the best welterweight out there right now. For me, it's not even close to me, to be honest. If the car crash hasn't changed Errol, he should win by UD. We'll see, man. I mean, I hope we get the best Errol Spence tonight. I mean, the fight was like what? That fight. I mean, the car crash was over a year ago. He's had time to recuperate. He's been in the gym sparring. His coach has said he's good. So if his coach is saying he's good, if he's saying he's good, then there should be. If he does lose and Danny Garcia knocks him out, then there really shouldn't be any qualms or excuses. You know, like Antonio Tarver said. Got any excuses tonight, Roy? Remember when he said that? All right, so the foot. Yeah, man. Hold on. Here, Paul. Hey, Paul, you talk to the people. I'm gonna get some chips. Talk to the people, Paul. Talk to the people. Paul's gonna talk to you guys. This guy, Paul Wright 23, rapper extraordinaire.
Hey, what's good, y'all?
Danny Garcia fan. Talk to Paul.
So what, y'all got your excuses ready for if Danny Garcia possibly wins? What's good, man? What's y'all predictions, man? I know you probably mentioned it already, but hey, look, who wants me to spit a verse, man? I'll spit a verse, man, for little intersection right quick. If y'all want. I only do it if y'all want it though. After thanks. Paul, you still in FNF Live. Oh man, so FNF Live actually is not going on no more. That was Jay Blazer's show. By the way, how do you know about that? How do you know about FNF Live? It's kind of interesting. 1SSS. But yeah, I still work with Jay Blaze on different creative projects, and he just started a food business. You want the smoke, Paul, the diss track cooking. Hey man, I respect you, man. I hope it's quality, man. I'm actually not much of a battle rapper, but I'll entertain it. I might come back with something. You know what I'm saying? Samaj James, what's up, man? What's funny? Oh, I got Danny Garcia though, y'all. I just think Danny Garcia's timing, his counter punching. You know what I'm saying? Oh, DSG. Carl Butler's got DSG. Hey, Carl, why do you think DSG is gonna win the fight? So, hey, Alex, join me, man. We gotta, assess this. Right now, Lopez and Santana's fighting. Hey, matter of fact, right now they're getting a little preview right here. Oh. I said FNF Live. I did say that. I wonder when I said that. I probably did say that, like maybe in because I used to do hip hop journalism. I probably said that like in a couple of videos when I was interviewing artists, or maybe I said it in a rap or something. I'm not sure where I said that. Or did I just say FNF Live just now? I don't remember saying that. But it's all good.
Now
No, like,
yeah. I wasn't paying attention.
It's late, y'all. I've been working 7 days a week, man. My bad if I'm like all over the place.
He hurt him with the body. No.
Lopez Santana. You listen to Grind Paul or UK rap? All right, so I'm a casual listener of grime in UK, but I have a high respect for it. I like the sound. There's a few people who would you recommend that I check out? But I'm a casual listener of it. I don't really listen to it too much, but like casually. And I respect it, man. I know, like, I want to say Pop Smoke was like incorporating a lot of the UK trap vibes.
Yeah. His producer is from the UK too. Mellow Beats, I think it was.
Oh yeah,
Mellow. Yeah,
it makes sense. Who are some of the UK? I don't know why I can't remember any of the UK rappers. Skepta, yeah. Oh snap, it's going in. We'll get back. They're sparring over there. I don't know, like anyone in particular. I say Skepta or Santa Dave. All right. I've definitely watched Skepta, but I haven't heard Santa Dave. And I think I definitely. Oh, y'all good, boys?
Yeah,
They're going in. Oh, snap.
They're playing around, man. All right. Come on, man.
Who won? Grime-wise, Kano. Oh, snap.
Okay.
Hold on. We'll take a break, y'all. Hold up.
Hold on, man.
All right, I'm back. Danny got to break his volume punching. Yeah, a lot of people say that Danny has to throw more, that he doesn't let his hands go enough, but he does have that timing. Somebody got hurt. Yeah, they're like sparring here, and like it's getting a little heated. Oh snap! This man's stomach. BT get KO. You reckon? Nah, BT didn't get KO. They're hey Brendan, they want to know what's going on. I heard a lot of commotion back there.
Oh, me and Richard are fighting.
Here, tell him, Brendan.
Me and Richard are
Waiting
fighting.
for this Danny Garcia. May somebody please let me know what channel it's on. All right, it's on Fox, but it's a Fox pay-per-view. You got to pay like $80 for it. Get the ambulance ready for DSG. So when do you think Errol Spence? So you think Errol Spence is gonna knock out Danny Garcia? When do you think that's gonna happen? I personally think Danny Garcia is gonna land something on Errol Spence. Actually, I heard BT quit and took a knee. I don't know about that.
I definitely did. I still want to fight.
I was focused on talking to you, bro. They were just doing a little sparring. You know how it is. It's getting serious. Oh, Griselda Records. STB. I'm going back in the comments. STB Child. You want me to know? You want me to tell you what I think about Griselda?
I'm not afraid of any man.
If I'm saying your name right, STB Child.
I still want to fight. Not
My bad, bro. I'm saying something, man. Griselda Records, I love them, man. Benny the Butcher, West Side Gun. Yeah, man. I'm really inspired by Griselda, bro, because they got MCs that are older in age and that are like just now blowing up. You know, me, I'm in my late 20s, so I'm definitely inspired by Griselda. He gotta throw less punches. Spence's head not there to hit. Danny must fight his way in the line of fire to find that head. Salute to you guys. Okay, so you feel like Danny's really gonna have to like break through his defense? Like basically Spence's spit some bars, bro. All right. They don't want me killing the game, but I am the quintessence of overcoming the odds. I'm repping in God's presence. Been working the music since adolescence. I'm elevating. Trying to put my name in the greatness. Commonly start debating. My only mission is to do my part when it comes to the Great Commission. Duplicate disciples, light on every vision. He's the truth and he's truly risen. So I'm trying to follow his methodology, man. But my name ain't method, man. I just follow my God's methods, man. Well, they be talking about this and they talking about that. I be talking about Jesus when I rap in my raps. It's a little sign right there. Spit some bars. Oh, y'all rock with that, man? Appreciate it. Let me see what else I got, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I've been working like that Mortal Technique flow. I like that. Okay, I respect the Mortal Technique. To be really, truly honest with y'all, man, like, I'm getting back. I'm a little rusty with the bars right now, but I'm getting back into it. I still obviously I still got it, but I've been working 7 days a week, man. So, man, I appreciate that, man. Let me see what else I can spit, man. They're thinking about taking us out. They want to kill. They hating because they dying in drama. Dr. Phil, no matter what we flying, the helicopter is real. If we struggle, we know the great position on the hill. We keeping this ill, we keeping it ill, we keeping the thrill, fulfill the will. Don't sleep, we still through every trial and mile. Pay the bills, pay your dues. We can't lose if we choose to use your skills. They digging the doubt in us, but we making more than a mill. Yo, I stay balling like I'm on the court. I'm looking at the comments, man. This is true school sports. No, look, hook is the only way. That's the comment. Danny Garcia is going to win, I promise. East Coast Records going to sign ya. Oh, I hope so, man. I hope that's final. I'm coming through, breaking these backs like it's spinal. Check it. I'm coming through. You know what it is. I'm representing the Christ, not representing the biz. 78 followers looking. 2 hours and 16 minutes. I'm looking at the screen that says like and subscribe. I'm rapping on the flow, man. I gotta survive. Just a little something. Spence cool with DSG, always through. So 12 rounds. Okay. All right. Oh, he said I'm a corn. It's cool, bro. God bless you, man. You can think what you want. I know what I am. I know I'm great. You know what I'm saying? So, but I don't know. You gotta feel that way about yourself.
That's how you get tougher. That's how you get
Dr.
stronger.
Phil, it was, man. Yeah, I appreciate that, Sam. So everyone else thinks it's dope, and then the one dude who's saying I'm a corn, he probably is the corn. This is the one person that really feeling it. Press the like button, folks. All right, y'all. I'm gonna focus on this boxing. I'm gonna get Brandon back so we can give you his untouchable analysis, man. I'm making the numbers go down. You know what I'm saying?
It's all good. It's all good, man. Hey, Eric. He said you're a corn. Nah, fuck you. You're a corn. Blocked. Get your ass out of here, clown. All right.
There's always one.
Yeah. No, I was eating some chips, and then my boy Richie, he threw like a little punch, and then we just started fighting, and then all of a sudden, before you knew it, Richie's eyes got real wide, and he started fighting for real for us. Oh shit. And then he jammed his thumb because I got dense bones like that. That's my elbow, so you guys can tell I got bony ass elbow. So he threw like I think it was a left right hand or something like that, and I rolled the punch in my elbow.
Hey Richie, I sent you that video too.
Yeah, I see that.
But shout out to everybody here, man. We in the 7th round of Santana versus José Lopez. Still going on. That's the first time I've seen someone get blocked by the untouchable. Yeah, you guys seen a whole lot of firsts. You heard weed. You saw him smoking ganja. You heard bars. You know, you heard fighting in the background.
Yeah, usually you want to pop it back in.
Yeah, I'm back. I took a break. Let Paul talk to you guys because I wanted to get some chips.
Right, I'm gonna say 1, 2, 3. I want you to pull it.
I'm scared, bro. I'm trying.
Yeah. Oh damn, your thumb is messed up.
It hurt you by touching it?
Yes. I don't know if I broke it or not.
See what happens when you got right?
1, 2. Yeah.
I'm scared, bro. How long this bitch is gonna hurt?
Get some ice.
I mean, what I could do is I could just like pull it a little bit, just see how you react to it.
My mate in the Philippines spoke with Casemiro. I just sent a message about the Rigo fight. I'll get back to him when I hear from him. Yeah, I love to know.
I'm researching for you.
I love to know that because obviously we want to see Rigondeaux and Casemiro and those two guys get back in action, hopefully against each other. You know,
to self-treat.
Rod Rook says, "Hello, mates. What's up, Rod Rook? Shout out to you in the UK. We're in the 7th round versus of José Lopez versus Francisco Santana. You know, you got José Lopez. You know, a solid welterweight. You know, a guy that is most known for the style of Keith Thurman. You know, hurt Keith Thurman.
It's Mayo Clinic right here.
He said, "Yeah, we're gonna take a commercial break."
Yeah.
It looks just like yours.
A straight commercial break.
And then Paul said, "All right, we'll be back, fellas."
We'll be back.
Oh, me? I said that. And look, Mayo Clinic. Jeremy Finger. Jeremy Fingers took the strength today.
Yeah, for Santana is showing a lot of durability right now. A lot of Simba James says, when we gonna box, bro? You don't want the problems. Cause look, if you box me, you're gonna have a messed up thumb like my friend over there. Look, show me your thumb, Richie. I think it's right. Come on, where is it? Right there. He messed his thumb up because I got dented bones.
You gotta try to straighten it. It says seek medical attention.
So don't you don't want those problems.
And look what it says. It says
True School Sports.
Hold up.
BT, you're streaming with your DMBT. You're streaming with your glasses reflection there. Yeah.
Seek medical.
Thanks for saying that now, because now they're gonna say put the TV behind his heart so we can watch the fight from your glasses. No, man.
Can't move around, all right?
Sam So says, I'm the number one contender.
I threw a hook in his gym. No, he rolled his elbow back.
I did it on purpose because I knew it wasn't gonna get hurt.
And then he blocked it, but I jammed my thumb on his elbow.
Oh snap!
Yeah.
Oh, they have gloves, man.
And hair wraps.
Yeah.
Oh, there's
Is
that Jamal? They got Jamel, aka Mr. Keep one in your mouth. Keep one in your mouth. Jamel Charlo. He's talking right now.
So I feel a little rusty, bro.
My man Chanston Dodson with a $5 super chat. Shout out to my man Chanston. He says, "What up, BT? I'm leading towards a Danny Garcia win. I'm 24 years old. I got a torn labrum in my shoulder from sparring 2 years ago. I'll be in the ring soon."
You trying to straighten it?
I got ice.
If I was you, what I would do is
man. Hopefully your shoulder gets better. You know, shoulder injuries are never something to joke about in boxing or any sport, or just in general, because your shoulder is very important to living a good life. So you got the torn labrum. Hope you come back and box well. And yeah, just I wish you the best, man. And hopefully, Danny Garcia comes in and turns in a great performance. Simba James says, "I'm not chasing clout. I got hands for real. LOL. But I was just fucking with you at the same time." Okay, shout out to you, man. God bless. No bad vibes here. But just so you know, I got hands as well.
I'd rather you play on your phone, actually.
Thanks for joining. Thanks for being on the live with us, man. Right now we're in the 8th round. I mean, I can't believe this fight. With the way this fight started, if you guys didn't see the first couple of rounds of this fight, you had Josecito Lopez and Santana, and it was a good pace. Lopez dropped Santana in the first round. Santana buzzed Lopez in the first round, and they're still boxing here in round 8. So yeah.
Lopez just doesn't go for the kills.
Sorry, I didn't hear you.
That's homie.
Sam says, "I got hands too. 2 of them, in fact." Yeah, this fight is a 10-rounder, so we got time. We got time, man.
At home field. That makes sense. I don't know. It might be a little.
Oh my God, come on.
Might be nitpicking there, but
Someone, Cash Cow says, "On a scale of 1 to 10, how boring was Billy Joe Saunders versus Martin Murray?" I haven't even watched it yet because I was at the local fight here last night, so I didn't get a chance to watch it. I just know Billy Joe won, and a lot of people were slagging him off for his performance and saying that it wasn't that good. So you could tell me, or someone else can tell me in the comments, because I haven't even watched that fight yet. And to be honest with you, it's not a fight that I'm eager to go watch because I missed it, but I'm gonna have to definitely go ahead and watch it. True School Sports versus Jake Paul. True School, easy. I'll pick myself easily. How many fights till Garcia versus Spence? Well, you got the last 2 remaining rounds of this fight, and then you have Sebastian Bandura versus Habib Med. So that's where we at.
Getting close.
We're getting closer and closer. Oh, come on. We'll see. Yeah, I think with the way this fight's going with Lopez and Santana, it's gonna go the full 10.
Thing is though, with Lopez, he doesn't go for the kill, bro.
Yeah.
He just buzzes him and that's it. Yes, I buzzed him.
My thumb's not as best up as yours, but now I'm starting to feel it on my right thumb.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't wait to see the outcome either of this.
You know what I'm saying? Jam finger? Not good.
That's it.
Not good.
No fighting. No more fighting. Why did we even start fighting? You threw a punch or something at me. I think you were joking or something.
No, I was playing.
But
You started actually hitting me with some body shots. So I said, okay, this motherfucker really hit me.
I actually wasn't.
I went to hit you back. I fucking jammed my thumb after that, and that got me more mad.
Yeah. But I really didn't punch you that hard, bro. I just have heavy hands.
Yeah.
Because I had the problem with the gym. I go to the gym and I actually hit the punch the bag softly, and I'm in the bag still goes like this. Because I just naturally have heavy hands.
Right.
Ask Alex. I got heavy hands, right?
Yeah, but hey, man.
Huh?
That look.
Yeah, you're a hard puncher, bro.
Yeah.
They put the shot in the box.
Yeah.
Ow. Charlo talking about politics in the game. When less than an hour ago, Crawford was snubbed by PBC again. Exactly. That tends to happen. They don't even acknowledge the WBO belt.
I kind of saw a little bit. It's not that bad because I did do laundry recently, so I do a lot of work.
How much do you weigh? I weigh enough. That's all you need to know. I weigh enough. I weigh enough to put some hands on people. That's what I weigh.
We gotta treat that real nice on it, bro.
No, it needs to be right. Well, you see though, right?
Yeah.
Actually,
Now I weigh like 135.
You can tell how damaged.
Yeah, you're gonna deal with it for like a couple days.
Yeah, it's gonna bother me at work. I already know.
Yeah, listen, the matchup between Martin Murray and the match between Martin Murray and Billy Joe Saunders is not an intriguing matchup at all. So I'm not looking forward to it. I'm not looking forward to going back and watching it. If I do, I'm gonna put Alex to the torture of watching it. What do you think, Alex? You gonna watch Martin Murray versus Billy Joe with me?
I'm not interested.
Wavy Ramiro Price says, "True School Sports. When are you gonna turn pro?" You know, all jokes aside, like this is not me joking. Like I'm being 100% serious with you guys. I was thinking about that a lot last night. Actually, I was actually thinking about that last night. I was like, you know what? I think I might give boxing a proper run.
Yeah, I think
really soon. Because I'm at a good age and I feel like I understand the sport and I don't know, a lot of things have been happening to me recently that are making me think about becoming not becoming a fighter, but like, because I am a fighter, but I'm saying like actually pursuing it.
I was thinking maybe you saw her at the.
What hospital does she work at?
Yeah, that I don't know.
We're in the ninth round, the last minute of the ninth round between Jose Lopez and Francisco Santana. So I can't believe this fight's still going
I was
on.
born in Memorial Hospital, by the way.
She's not at regional. I would have seen that. She's not at regional. Regional's the one on break.
On the one by Miramar.
Sebastian, what's good, champ?
Okay.
Regional.
Sebastian, the technician Santana. Shout out to you, champ.
Oh, okay.
You heard him? Yes. Jose Lopez has just put Santana on the canvas again on one knee.
She don't work there because I work there.
Okay.
You know.
My man Johnny Cortijo. Johnny says, "Are you ready for that glorified tune-up?"
She doesn't work in my hospital now.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I never see her.
Yeah, I am.
She might work second shift. I don't really see second shift work.
That's what I was wondering.
Except for the girl.
Just a little nurse on.
Yeah.
Ruben says, "Go for it, champ. Time flies. Before you know it, you'll be 40 years old." You're right. I'll be 26 in a couple months, so.
I do nights. I work nights.
You like that?
You know, it's important.
I don't see first shift work.
So when you say by nights, like what usually the hours?
11 to 7:30.
And then the rest of it, then you gotta go and you basically sleep in half in you sleep in the daytime basically.
Yeah.
The referee's going to check on Santana right now.
Yeah. So I work from 11 to 7:30.
He's right here. Hey, Johnny, he's right here. Man, Johnny.
What's up?
He said, "Where's Paul at?"
Hey, what's up, Johnny? What's good, bro? How's everything going down in Vegas, man?
He said, "Man down."
Man down. Oh, come on, Johnny. You know it's all about the Latinos, bro.
And he
gotta
said,
go for Danny Garcia, bro.
He asked
Stop playing, bro.
He asked me earlier. He said, "Are you ready for this glorified tune-up?" Because he doesn't fight to be very competitive.
Oh, okay. I mean, I can get it. Errol Spence is a great fighter, so I respect your view.
He respects your view, bro.
I respect your view, but I think Danny Garcia is going to show something.
He's in the show. He's in the show. Johnny says, "I got COVID." Yeah, I know you got COVID. You ain't got to tell me that, Johnny. I know you got COVID. You ain't got to tell me.
Yeah. She used to be like.
Oh man, I hope. Listen, Fundura is a good boxer. He's all right. He's tall. He's good. He's tall for his weight, and he knows how to use his style to work for him. But I hope Habib Ahmed can show me something. You know. Ruben says Danny Garcia with a no look left hook. We'll see, man. You know, he better show something. You better show something. You know, we're in the 10th and final round of Jose Lopez versus Francisco Santana. I didn't think I'd be saying that.
But he's not like
Trying to get to sleep by no later than 2 o'clock.
Do you know Ahmed personally? I do actually. I've interviewed him. I know his manager very well, and I've talked to him quite a few times, a couple of times. He's a good guy, and he's a friend of the channel. So I want to see him win. Although I know it's probably unlikely, but I want him to win. Pandura's win versus Gallimore was solid. Yo, Santana's still fighting. He's been dropped for the 3rd time here in the 10th round. And he's still fighting. Still going.
I got this weekend off.
Durability and toughness.
Yeah, that's no. My schedule is different.
It fluctuates.
Yeah, exactly. This is my weekend off though.
Yeah.
Saturday and Sunday.
I usually get Saturday off, but then I go with my boy and help him with his taco business.
All right.
Basically 7 days a week.
Right.
Damn.
Oh, there you go. Lopez has did it. Jose Lopez has finally did it. He has stopped.
He stopped him.
He's finally stopped him in the 10th round. So it's Jose Lopez gets the 10th round stoppage of Francisco Santana.
Yo.
What do you think, Alex?
It's impressive, bro. This is the first time he's been stopped in a decade.
No, you good, brother.
Yeah.
Santana, so that's all I gotta say. I'm gonna get some more chips on him right now.
You're going to get more chips. It's your boy BT, the untouchable true sports empire. We here, man. Impatiently awaiting the main event.
Yeah. That's fine, bro. Hey, Alex.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Lisa Dawn. Yeah, she's beautiful, bro.
So Francisco Santana, Jose Lopez gets the 12th round stoppage. You know, he's here, he's back. You know, back on the winning column after losing that fight to Keith Thurman back in last January. Good for him.
Oh my bad, bro. Yeah,
Sebastian.
Somebody ate the fucking chips and did good.
Sebastian says, Mikolaj Nurkowicz says, hey brother, I'm new to your channel. How long have you been training in boxing? That's a great question, man. First of all, shout out to you and welcome to the channel. Hope you're enjoying yourself and check out all the content. I've been training on and off for like 5 years, 5 years. Because I started boxing in 2015. It hasn't been like a consistent. It hasn't been like a consistent 5 years of training, but I've just, I've been on and off training for 5 years. So I've been around the sport. I'm always, even when I wasn't training, I still went to gyms and learned about the sport. So yeah, about 5 years. Why do you ask? But I'm thinking, I'm thinking about. I've really been having these thoughts like a lot recently about taking my training more seriously and going to the amateurs and getting like maybe a handful of amateur fights and maybe like 5 or 7 amateur fights, and then trying to give myself a proper run in the professional ranks. I thought about it recently because I feel like when I'm around fighters and I talk to fighters and me being around boxing and when I'm in the gym, I feel like I'm right where I'm supposed to be. So I haven't ruled out making a serious run of boxing. It's been a real thought of mine recently.
Like if you go through the summer,
he fucked his job.
Because you started boxing at 25, right? No, I'm 25 now. I started boxing when I was like just about to turn 20, so 19, but basically 20. So from 20 to 25, I've been on and off. It's been on and off. I said I'm 25 now. I'm 25 years old right now. I was born in 1990. I was born in 1995. So do the math. Nikolaj says, that's what's up. I was just wondering, I just started watching a few months ago and I really enjoy your channel. You just started boxing a few months ago and I really enjoy it. I also enjoy your channel. You're a smart dude. I appreciate you, champ. Thank you, man. I try to be.
You gotta check out the video when I sent you, bro.
Me versus Lomachenko. Listen, whoever you guys ask, I'm gonna pick myself. If you say me versus Tyson Fury, I'm gonna pick myself. That's the kind of confidence. I'm picking myself.
Not against Tyson Fury.
Huh?
Bro,
Not against Tyson Fury?
Tyson Fury would do tricks around you, bro.
Wavy Romero Price says, you're at a good age to turn pro. I know. You know, it's funny. Like, I've had these thoughts before, like, of becoming a professional fighter, but, like, I don't know. Like, last like, month and a half, it's been in my mind a lot. Kari Butler says, I was 20 and 4 in kickboxing. Shout out to you, man. Kickboxing is no joke, man. One of the toughest people I ever sparred with was a kickboxer. He was mad awkward.
That's just one sample. The whole song.
You versus Pops. Who you picking now, champ? I'm picking myself. I love Pops. I'm picking myself.
That's just a sample. The whole song does another verse.
John Collins, I said I'll fight you for 1,000. You better make it 2,000, John. But you fight me, you gonna have some problems. You're gonna have some problems, champ.
I think it's good. Lopez versus Cavilluskas.
Wavy Romeo Price says you will need a lot of heart, bro. I've got that in spades, champ. I'm not worried about heart. Heart is the last thing I'm worried about. I got that.
Yeah, thank you, Josecito. Congratulations. What a dominant performance.
You versus your son or future son. I don't have a son yet. I'm picking myself. I'm backing myself. I really back myself, guys. I'm gonna back myself. So yeah, the Josecito Lopez Santana fight just concluded. We got one more fight on the undercard. We got Sebastian Fundora versus Habib Ahmed, and then it'll be the main event. Cash Cow says, "I want to see you spar Johnny Boy." I'm not gonna spar Johnny Boy just because that's my friend. I don't want to unless he wants it. I mean, if Johnny Boy asks for it, I'll give it to him, but I don't think he wants to spar him. Huh? Like I'm not trying to talk bad about Johnny Boy or say I'm on fire. I like Johnny Boy, but I won't turn down sparring with anybody. Would be very interesting. My man Sam So says would be very interesting, but GGG faded and the Derek Integral fight showed that. What are you responding to? Mikolaj says, you got it, bro. Turn those dreams and visions into reality. Absolutely. 100%. Will you drop the link when the main event starts? I could, but I'm not gonna do it right now. Jeff Nippert says, hey, Alex, do me a favor. Can you do me a favor? Is my computer on?
Well, what?
Just go to Crack Streams, click on Danny Garcia. Click on Danny Garcia versus Spence, and copy and paste the link and just drop it in the comments.
Sway played it on the show.
On this video?
Oh, not the video. But
Jeff Nipper, shout out to him, says you guys got yourself a new sub. Bro, first time watching it. Shout out to you, Jeff. Welcome to the channel. Go check out all the interviews and all that stuff, man. A lot of good stuff on the channel.
Guys who helped Eminem and Paul Rosen.
Rosie Perez, thank goodness they stopped this fight. The guy was in serious trouble.
Perez? Yeah. You mean the original 6'9"?
Yeah. Oh, God. Yeah, but do that for me though. Go on Crack Streams, click Spence Garcia, copy and paste the link, and then paste it in the comments for the live. Oh, hold on.
Time, and I could do stuff.
I think that's what it is. BT, you versus me in FIFA. I'd whoop you to the middle. Yeah, I'll give you that one. I can't play FIFA. Is that it? Hold on. All right, my bad. Yeah, I can't play. I suck at FIFA. I suck at FIFA, Sam. So I'll give you that one. I'm trash. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, Wavy. That's the goal, champ. If I turn pro, the goal is to definitely if I turn pro or try to make a serious run in boxing. The goal is to definitely make my hometown and my family and my friends and most importantly myself proud. Because when you're a person of value to yourself, you're a person of value to everybody else around you. So I got some interesting things going on this week. Monday afternoon or Monday morning, I'm gonna be training with Orlando Cuellar who was the 2004 Trainer of the Year. He trained Glenn Johnson. He invited me to come train with him and some of his fighters. So I'm gonna do that on Monday and see what happens.
I sent it to him. But that's because I already booked a relate. Like they already found me before.
I like I think Grant boxing gloves are pretty good. I think the Grant boxing gloves are really good. There's this brand of boxing gloves that somebody gave me. I think they're called Warrior boxing gloves. I think those are pretty good. Clay Torres. There's a link for those of you asking. There's the link to the fight. So thank you, Alex.
That's how you played it.
Yeah, right now waiting for that co-main event.
Like, I sent it to the guy who programs music there, and then he.
One of my first times getting a prediction right.
Huh?
One of my first times getting a prediction right. I just went the Errol Spence fight.
Like literally.
Yeah, that fight should have been started a long time ago. Santana was taking an ass whooping. A brutal ass whooping, but credit to him, man. He was tough. He was formidable. He did what Daniel Dubois should have did. He should have kept going.
Right. He's shade 45 on Sirius XM. Right. Yeah.
John Collins says, if you do take the pain, then you will win. Exactly. That's what boxing's all about, you know. There's going to be times where you get taken to deep, dark, uncomfortable places. Sometimes places you never thought you'd be, and you got to have the toughness and the will and the fortitude to keep going forward. So
I just want to rap all day.
I'm thinking, just all I want to tell you guys is this. I can't really tell you about what my future plans are, what boxing is, because I don't know myself. But don't be surprised if one day you do hear me come on this channel and make an announcement. I got an amateur fight coming up soon.
I do.
Or something like that. Do you know how to fight? I do know how to fight.
I didn't put enough work in. That's really what it is. I got it.
I know how to fight pretty good, actually. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yo, so it's been announced that your boy Clay Collard's fighting Saturday.
Good point. Clay Collard is fighting on the Clay Collard is fighting on the what's the main event? Verdejo? It's the 12th, right? The 12th? Yeah, on the Verdejo, not Nagatani undercard. So the return of Clay Collard. He's taking on Quincy Lavalas, rematch.
And I've seen, look,
Also have BC Ramirez on that card.
Lopez versus Ugas. You go fight.
Oh yeah, that's another fight.
Josecito Lopez.
Yeah, Josecito Lopez. Yeah.
in general.
That'd be a good fight for like PBC on Fox. A good TV fight. Have you ever been in a street fight? Yeah, I was just in a street fight during this live. Have I been? I was in a street fight in the last 2 hours. Have you been in a street fight in the last 2 hours? Cause I was in a street fight in the last 2 hours. I messed my boy messed his stomach trying to punch me in my elbow.
Yeah, that Shakur Stevenson undercard is looking good though, BT.
John Collins says, "Go for it. Life is short." Yeah, I think I am. I'm gonna go for it. I just gotta figure out who. Who I'm gonna have train me and stuff like that. But that should be easy to figure out. I know a lot of good trainers here in the area. You know, we got Lando Cuellar, Jeff Ports, Stacy McKinley. I'm sure there's a lot of people that would like to train, but it's got to be like the right fit, the right person. You know, we'll see though. You know, stay tuned. All I want to tell you guys as far as what's gonna happen with me boxing wise, like me myself being in the ring. Stay tuned. You know, stay tuned.
Never compared to LeBron James.
But he would have done a lot better than he was.
Yes.
You know,
He could have been.
Yeah, it's your boy BT, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. Patiently waiting for that Errol Spence Danny Garcia fight. You know, pay-per-view, championship boxing.
Yeah, he could have been Chris Paul level. He was more focused.
Jeff Nipper said it's never too late to chase your dreams. You're right. It is never too late. It's never too late at all. So
I'm only putting in like top of order that
just stay tuned. All I want to say is stay tuned. I'm not going to make any bold proclamations.
What I gotta do is I gotta extend this.
There goes Keenan K with the monologue. I'll read it for you. I'll read it for you guys. The monologue. The untouchable True School Sports Empire proudly presents something the boxing game's been missing. Hey, what's going on? It's your boy BT. Trust me says, are you a southpaw? Yes, I am. I'm a southpaw. I'm a southpaw, but I've actually I've been working a little bit on boxing out of the orthodox stance. If I do like I said, if and when I do decide to really pursue boxing, I want to be able to switch it.
Right now, bro, a person that like really inspires me, like the Butcher.
Sam says, BT, if you go pro, I'd be a promoter. I got a master's degree in business. That's what's up, champ. I'll keep that in mind. Can Conor Ben beat Sean Porter? No, he can't. Do you think Conor Ben can beat Sean Porter right now? Why not? Why can't Conor Ben beat Sean Porter?
No, bro.
Look right here, Alex.
Bro, he has fucking Cedric Paynon problems, bro. That boy got Paynon problems, bro. That's just Sean Porter, bro. Yeah, I'm sorry, bro. Yo, going with Showtime.
You going with Showtime? Okay.
Pulling that boy up like a steel chair.
Like a blue steel chair.
That's right.
You heard it from Alex himself. So it's Errol Spence's first fight since the car accident. You know, it's big time stuff in the welterweight division.
You don't feel like they're good. Be confident in that.
No, I feel like it'd be way better. That's all I feel. I feel like.
Bro, he's gonna fall like his dad did against the guy who made the Warriors code, bro.
That's right.
You know.
And for me, bro.
Conor Ben versus Sean Porter is Dubois versus Joyce. Inexperience kills. That's right. Inexperience will kill you. You gotta be a special kind of fighter to not have experience to overcome that. You know, like you know, that's what makes the monster Inoue so special. He didn't have a long, decorated amateur career. He beat the shit out of everybody. That's crazy. Jeff Nibber says, it's crazy. I've seen a lot more southpaw than orthodox in Cali. Well, I'm in South Florida. Study Prince Nassim. You get the knockout power from your feet. Absolutely. The feet of your base.
I want to be greater than that, but I'm just saying.
So we're just still here waiting for that co-main event. Forget the main event. We got to get to the co-main first. We got Sebastian Fundora, who's slowly but surely pressing his way up the 154-pound rankings. He'll be fighting the African from Ghana, you know, Habib Ahmed. It's going to be an interesting occasion. Hopefully, it's a quick one because we want to get to this main event. Nassim versus Shakur Stevenson? What do you think? Prince Nassim versus Shakur Stevenson. Who you got? I know what you want to say Nassim, don't you?
You're just around him, bro. Like, I think so, bro.
I got Shakur Stevenson.
Nah, bro. I feel like with Nassim's antics, bro, he'll get him.
Because look, Shakur, we're judging Shakur based off the guy that he is right now, not the guy that he's gonna be when he's in his prime.
Okay, but what's Shakur's best win though?
Joet Gonzalez. Who? Undefeated. Joet Gonzalez. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Shakur. Jesus. Hey, Jesus, I'm asking who.
I'm going with Hamed, bro.
Sugar Ray Robinson or Ali, who's the greatest? So I'm gonna go with Sugar Ray Robinson all day. Ali would probably tell you Sugar Ray himself. That was what inspired him.
To crowded places with a lot of people and try to sell your shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what goes on.
And literally, like one of Sugar Ray's fights, I think made Mike Tyson want to like box.
You gotta go to the most busiest, crowded places with the most people.
Yeah, so we here, man. You got your questions? Drop them down below. Smash that like button. Let me know where you're watching from. Shout out to my man Shug out there in Arizona. We here.
That's what I said. I don't know if it's something you want to do. You know, you can do it on social media.
Come on, man. This main event's taking forever. By the way, guys, just a program reminder. Next week we got 2 live fight reactions, hopefully, because this week been a bit weird. I'm not home. I'm staying somewhere else, so my setup ain't the same. So I wasn't able to be live for Lyndon Arthur versus Yard today. But next weekend, God willing, we'll be live for Anthony Joshua versus Pulev and what's his name? Shakur Stevenson versus Tokumo Clay, whatever his name is. Trust me, says, have you ever been buzzed? Yes, I have been buzzed. I've dropped people. I've been buzzed. I've dropped people. I've been buzzed. I've been dropped. I've gotten up. I've buzzed other people. I've experienced what I've experienced a lot of what the boxing has to offer. I'm sorry, BT, but Lyndon has pillow fists. Joe Smith Jr. gonna send him out the ring. We'll see, man. We'll see. You know, I haven't really seen much of him fight. You watching the Warriors Code? I watch that shit every day.
I'm watching it right now, man.
Yo, honestly, when you read the Warriors code, when you actually read it on a piece of paper, it's one of the greatest pieces of literature ever written. Hey, do any of you have any of you guys watching this live ever read the Chris Eubanks Jr. Warriors Code? Not heard it, but like read the actual Warriors Code in fine print? Like that's it's one of the greatest pieces of literature. Yeah. Jerron Ennis up next. No, Jerron Ennis. Yo, yeah. When is Jerron fighting? Because I've heard different dates. I've heard like the 12th. I've heard the 19th. Is he the 12th or the 19th?
Oh, he's fighting Thomas Delongo.
Yeah, man.
I'm just thinking of like relevant fights for Jose.
You versus AB boxing at 130 if you can get there. Hey man, shout out to my man Gustavo Neri, Gus. I don't wanna be disrespectful, my friend. I'm picking myself against anybody. Anybody you name, I'm picking myself. I'm not picking against myself. If I don't believe in myself, who's gonna believe in me? But I'm gonna go with myself, man. Especially now that I'm training again, I'm going myself against anybody. Jesus M asks, "What's the book?" What do you mean by that, Jesus? What's the book? What do you mean by that?
Damn, the fight got recorded.
Oh yeah, Thomas Delonge tested positive for COVID. So the co-main event is about to start. The co-main event is about to start.
So guys,
Sebastian Fundora versus Khabib Ahmed are they both in the ring?
This is the dude I was talking about. A 6'6".
I can tell this dude's like a tall motherfucker.
6'7".
It's his weight, bro. He's 153 and 6'6". That's, bro.
He's like a praying mantis with boxing gloves on.
Really? Fuck exactly what he is. On this job, bro. Basically, I can make about 20. Right. That's my right?
Bro, I'm sorry, man, but like, it's his height, bro. Like that'll probably actually.
Yeah, for those of you who have never seen Sebastian Fundora box before, y'all need to watch this shit. This guy is 6'7", 134. There's my man Khabib Ahmed, you know, flanked by his trainer Herman Caicedo, a South Florida boxing staple. Guy's been training fighters in South Florida for so many years. Yeah. Shout out to Herman Caicedo. Hyro Galva says, "Why don't Jerron and his opponents have Wikipedia pages?" That's just really more about the level of opposition he's been fighting so far.
Yeah, Jason Rosario didn't even have a Wikipedia page when he fought Julian Williams.
Damn. Yeah, not every fighter is blessed and privileged to have a Wikipedia page.
72, 84, 96.
Khabib Ahmed from Accra, Ghana, the same city as Emmanuel Tego.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
1,000, 10,000.
Come on, Khabib. King Kong Boxing, Caicedo Sports Training said, "Let's go, South Florida." South Florida, stand up. I don't think he's gonna win, but I'm rooting for him. Shout out to my man Nelson Azor, his manager. LPMG Boxing in the building. Jerron and his opponents are in this chat. Maybe they are.
It's a brutal process.
And listen, if they're in the chat, they can get the smoke too.
I'm seeing a Vito Malnicki one.
I ain't dug no smoke.
I haven't been there.
There he is, the praying mantis of boxing gloves, Sebastian Fundora.
I know I got it, bro, because I've done minimal.
Riddick Bo says, "So do you believe that it was me now?" Shout out to Riddick Bo. Yeah, I do believe that it was you. Good to see you, champ. Hey, champ, Bo, if it is you, and I'm hoping it is, I think it is. I'm gonna trust and believe that it is. If it is you, champ, I'm thinking about boxing for real soon. So I might need you to become my trainer. I'm serious.
Yeah.
I always said if I started boxing that I wanted Riddick Bo to be my trainer because he taught me so much about boxing. How much road work do you put in a week? I normally run. Right now, I'm not really putting in a lot of road work. I only put in about 2 to 3 days. But if I start fighting for real, I'll probably run every single day if I have to. 5, 6 days a week, 7 days a week if I have to. But right now, I just started training again, so I'm easing my way back in. I'm going two to 3 times a week first couple of weeks, and then I'm gonna go up to 4, then 5, and then I'll be all right. Right now we got Fundora versus Khabib Ahmed. You know, co-main event. The next fight will thankfully be the main event: Danny Garcia versus Errol Spence.
Oh snap! Okay.
Oh, here he goes.
Okay.
Sebastian Fundora.
Knockout. We're gonna get to the main event quick tonight.
H. Romy claims you got a mean jab. Hey, God bless him.
I'm gonna make you proud, bro.
That's a
Bro, look how big this dude is, bro.
We all pick boxing matches. No problem, bro.
Oh.
You got it, bro. You have the skill and talent. He almost took his head off on that one.
Thank you, bro.
Sam Sosa says, I put in road work too. I'm driving 2 miles a day. Yeah, man. To be honest with you, as far as road work goes, I gotta start putting in more road work, to be honest.
You know what I'm saying? Like, brother, it's up to you.
Yeah, right now in the first round, Sebastian Fundora is just towering over Habib Ahmed. And Habib Ahmed is, like everybody else who's fought the guy, is having a very, very hard time getting on the inside. This guy's just barreling right down on top of him.
Yo, this is for a WBA title eliminator. So,
Make very good money.
do you think this boy could do anything against Arizona Galera?
Making music.
Bo says, "Call me." All right, champ. I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna call you tomorrow. We'll talk, man. We'll talk because I've been thinking a lot about really trying to box for real. And like you used to always see me in the gym, in the bag, and you always said that I should be fighting, and you and Holyfield both said I should be fighting. So, you know, I feel like a lot of things have been happening to me recently that are telling me to be a fighter. So, if when I make that step, I want you to be in my corner. Oh, nah, Sam, I'll beat the shit out of you in fight night. You don't want that smoke. You don't want that smoke, Sam. I got you in that fight. Yeah, right now in round one, Fundura's just doing whatever he wants. Fundura's bailing on top of him with that jab at 6'7". Just, I don't know how Habib Ahmed is gonna get on the inside, but whatever he's doing, I think he's gotta get a bit lower. Make himself a lower target. Yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think? What do you guys think Habib Ahmed has to do? How do you beat a guy who's 6'7"? You have to run 5 miles every day to get strong legs. You get the power. I know. Yeah, you're right. All right, round one. You know, Sebastian Fundora is just bailing on top of this guy right now. And right now, Habib Ahmed looks like he's lost. He's a deer in the headlights, just looking for answers. Looking for the answers.
I've learned the lessons that I've had to learn.
Yes.
I agree. Get inside and break this guy's ribs. Get inside and break this guy's ribs.
To learn. You know what's the most fucked up thing experience? Not learning.
So Fundora is 6'6". I mean, the guy is literally an NBA small forward. This is literally like Kevin, like freaking LeBron James, or like Draymond Green with boxing gloves, but skinny, just mad skinny.
Doing the wrong thing twice. Doing the wrong thing 3 times.
I think it was, man. I think it was Bo in the chat. Cause me and Riddick Bo are Facebook friends, and he does like follow my posts and stuff, and I did post a link to this live on Facebook, so he might have seen it. So it could be. I think it is. I'm gonna call him tomorrow. We're gonna find out. I'll let y'all know. All right, so round 2, Sebastian Fundora versus Habib Ahmed. You know,
I just got back into work for it, bro.
Fundora pumping that jab, stalking Habib all over that ring.
And also, like, this job that I have right now, bro, is just
I know you can do it. I appreciate it.
No, I think to try to get on the inside against a guy like Fundora, you got, as crazy as it sounds, you got to go to the power in an intelligent way. You got to go to the power. You got to make sure you get your head off the center line. If you look at Habib Ahmed's head is directly on that center line most of the time. So, you know, Fundora, when he goes to punch or sets to see the punch, it's right there to hit. And I feel like he's got to use that lead left hand to constantly probe him, double jab. You know, make yourself not a squared up target to hit. Yeah, Sam's speaking the truth. Put a light bulb on Fundora's head, and it'd be a street light bulb. Come on, Habib. Habib is getting his ass whipped. Jesus. This is getting bad for Habib. Habib is getting killed. Come on, Habib.
Patient, though.
Or ref. Someone stop the fight. There.
But you know what's number 2 though?
You can't give up, brother.
But you know what's number 2?
There it is. There it is.
You made it back time.
Sebastian Fundora just stopped Habib Ahmed in 2 rounds.
Do your thing. Do your thing, bro.
My bad, bro.
Do your thing, brother. It's all good.
I'm going in, bro.
Yeah, so Sebastian Fundora, he puts another knockout on his resume. Gallamore's last fight, and Habib Ahmed this fight. So
Hey, even though these undercard fights were
oh no. Okay, the fight's over. The fight's over.
We all got an addiction, bro.
Bro.
Take the middle of the ring. You gotta have good addictions.
Yes.
Like
Working out.
working out,
Yes.
boxing,
Yes.
YouTube videos, Jesus,
There you go.
you know, God,
There you go. Sex.
good things.
Sex.
Yeah.
Sex.
Yeah.
I think every man has an addiction. Every man has it. Some of us better than others though. Some of us control better than others.
Even though all these fights were one-sided, BT, they were still like somewhat like.
Have you ever seen a boxer in real life? I've seen plenty of boxers in real life. I've seen some of the greatest. I've sparred professional boxers in real life. Nobody you guys would know. Have I seen a boxer in real life?
Don't you hate that? Like when somebody asks you something that's like,
Well, no,
never be asked you ever. Like that question. It's almost like insulting. In a way, it's like insulting. Like, no, that question should never be asked to me.
Yeah, I got you, Hyro. I might spar this week, Hyro. I think I might be sparring on Monday. Hey, you know Orlando Cuellar? You know Orlando Cuellar?
What are you talking
The
about?
guy that trained Glenn Johnson. I saw him at the fight last night, and I said what's up to him. And I was telling him about how I started training recently, and he invited me to come to his gym. He got a gym in his backyard. He invited me to come train with him. Him, Ulysses Diaz. You know Ulysses Diaz?
What?
He had the fastest knockout in the history of combat sports. 3 seconds.
I tried, man. I try my best, bro. I try my best. Some days you got fucked up days.
I mean, I don't know, man. It's hard. It's hard to grab a guy that's 6'7". Do you think it'd be hard? Do you think it'd be hard to grab Sebastian Fundora? I mean, the guy's constantly keeping that lead foot in front of you. I mean, listen, I've seen Fundora now against 2 semi-live bodies in Habib Ahmed and Gallimore. I think he's solid. You're gonna spar Orlando Brown from That's So Raven. Orlando Brown don't want no smoke. I'll beat the shit out of Orlando Brown. I'll beat up Orlando Brown. Hey, but shout out to Orlando Brown.
I mean, hey, we here healthy, bro, watching the boxing match, so obviously we got to look right here.
I said, watching the boxing match, you got Totino's chips,
Oh, yeah.
salsa. You know, thankfully, your thumb is still in place. Yeah. Hey, man,
You did a nice little elbow dip.
that's the price you gotta pay. The price you gotta pay. And then you became a UFC fighter. You said, "Fuck this shit."
Because my thumb was fucked up.
Hamza Sharice versus Fundora. That'd be a good little scrap. Two oversized 154-pounders going at it. I like that fight. I jig with it's so crazy, John, how you're talking about Ken Buchanan. I was talking to this young fighter last night, this amateur fighter, and I was telling him about Roberto Duran. And I asked him if he knew who Ken Buchanan was, because most people don't know who Ken Buchanan is. But Ken Buchanan was a Hall of Fame fighter, top shelf, you know. Probably the best fighter Scotland has to offer. Fundora? Yeah. He's just huge for that weight class. He's huge. And the thing is, he's huge and he knows how to use it to his advantage. He fights right on top of you. He keeps that jab in your face. So it's not easy. The guy that he just
Is he like the champion?
No, he's a up and coming prospect contender.
Champion in that weight class.
Jamel Charlo.
He needs to fight him.
Jamel Charlo.
That needs to go down. They need to fight.
AKA Mr. Keep Running Your Mouth.
Feels like a beast.
Hey, for those of you in the comments, what do you think about Fundora versus Jamel Charlo? Sergey Boachuk was supposed to fight Brandon Adams yesterday. Anyone know what happened? Boachuk got COVID, I think.
I think he's that good.
I don't know too much about him. He looks good.
Who?
Who's this dude?
Fundora. He's a 6'7".
I heard the name. He's 6'7".
At 154.
Oh wait, you were telling me about him saying he was 6'7".
Look at him. You gonna tell us the tall motherfucker?
You were just talking about him. telling me about him today.
Oh my god, bro. Yo, Rich, my thumb's fucked up too. I can't bend my thumb.
You had your adrenaline pumping, so you didn't feel it.
Yeah.
Now you feel it.
Yeah, a little bit.
Let's see what he can do.
Yeah, I think Jamel Charlo will beat the
Yo,
shit
he's
out
from
of him.
South Florida too, West Palm Beach.
Who?
Oh, from Florida, West Palm Beach.
He's from West Palm Beach?
Yeah, or he was living there for a little.
He was. I never seen him in West Palm Beach.
He made light work of this guy.
Well, nah, he moved to like Texas, I think.
He's in Texas. He don't train here.
Probably, but he's from.
Have you seen Terrence Crawford in real life? I've interviewed Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford, Errol Spence, Larry Holmes. Listen, if you're new to the channel, I'm gonna give you a pass, but like just go through the interview archives and you'll get all your answers there. Go on the channel, click where it says interviews, and just go scroll all the way down, and then work your way up, and you'll get all your answers. Jay Glazer versus.
Calling out Charlo, bro.
He's calling out Charlo. BT, tell the folks what year it was you got started in boxing. 2015. 2015 with the reporting and training.
100%.
I got started boxing, and as far as training and as far as reporting boxing, 2015.
That's what's up, bro.
How long till the fight, bro? It'll be the next fight. So the next fight is the main event. For those of you asking, the next fight is in fact the main event. You're gonna have Errol Spence versus Danny Garcia next. So be patient. Be patient, people.
I enjoyed that Obi's pizza you recommended, man.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we had it together, yeah.
Yeah.
That was the day, Rich, Paul. The day before that day was the first day I ever met Richard.
Listen, trademark pizza there. It was Monte Gardens is right next door. They're really known for their ice cream.
Oh yeah, I had.
Yeah, but did you ever interview Ivan Drago and Apollo Creed? No, I didn't do that.
That's smokes.
Monte Gardens, L&B's, yeah.
You had a milkshake when you were there?
We had the grandma slices, we had the vanilla
That's
shake.
what they're known for.
Yeah.
I had the vanilla shake, right?
Yeah, I did too.
Okay, listen, if you didn't get a grandma slice,
Can you fold up Avni Yildirim? Listen, anybody you guys name, I'm gonna say I'm gonna beat them.
Yeah, I got it.
Anybody. So yes, but and especially Tyson Fury. No, I'm joking.
Guarantee satisfaction.
I'm picking myself against everybody.
You know what, bro? I want to see that happen.
Can't wait to go back.
If I do, you gotta fetch my food for the rest of my life. Rest of your life.
You were only 3 stops away on the train from Coney Island.
Next time we gotta go.
Yeah, we'll go to Coney Island next time.
3 stops away on the train.
You know I'm gonna be on sweat again, so
Somebody in the chat knows about the grandma slices.
Really?
Yeah, they said the grandma slices is my favorite. Yo, shout out to L&B's Pizza in Bensonhurst, Brooklyn.
Right.
That's a great place.
Great place. Marlboro Project right across the street. You see Marlboro Project across the street?
Yeah.
Yeah,
we
That's
know.
Marlboro Project.
I just didn't know it was Marlboro Project, but I did see some.
Yeah, Danny Garcia versus Mike Garcia. If he loses to Spence, we'll see, man. You versus everyone at your house. I'm picking myself. I'm picking myself versus everybody. There's not a man on earth I wouldn't pick myself against.
Right, bro. Man, boy, you get great hits, kid.
I am.
For wisdom.
It's what it is,
You know, Alex. Listen, me and Alex, we joked around.
Yeah, do it.
They said would I pick myself to beat up everybody in my house? I said yeah, I would. At the same time, probably not. That's a numbers game, and I ain't Jet Li.
I'm good with it, bro. So I'm gonna let it ride.
What's my weight class?
I
I walk around 135, but if I was fighting, my fight weight, I'd probably be like a featherweight.
You keep that, right? You're like, this man must be stressing the hell out, ain't it? Yeah.
Omni's a bull. BT will be crumbled. Nah, champ.
But currently, I'm in a great place.
All right, so shout out to all 95 of you guys here. Make sure you guys smash that like button, hit the subscribe button, all that stuff.
34%, bro.
Everyone thinks that. Some people think Garcia about KO. 13%.
Yeah, she said, just chase your dreams, bro. You'd be good for boxing. I think so. I think if I was a fighter, I think I'd be a fighter that a lot of people would be a fan of. I think I'd be like a really fan-friendly fighter.
Oh, man, you live right now, right?
Yeah. Why? You gonna ask me a question? Oh, okay. I got Publix. Publix over Subway all day. Someone asked me Publix Subway. Publix got better subs.
Nah, man, Firehouse is better than both of them. All right. Firehouse is better than both of them, bro.
Oh, snap. Oh, you got the conference here. Let's get it.
We here, so Errol Spence, Danny Garcia, get your guys' get you guys' predictions in. For those of you asking for the link, scroll up in the comment section. I dropped it once. I'm not dropping it. I'm not dropping it again. I dropped it once already. I'm not dropping it again. Shrek versus Barney the dinosaur. Right? I'm going.
I should have ordered some pizza, man. We should have ordered some pizza.
Maybe we could order after the fight.
Why is that? I mean, we should.
You probably order it now.
We should order some pizza.
Yeah, actually, because it's going to take like 40 minutes and we'll be right in the middle of the fight.
Order the pizza.
man. Order it. Who's paying for it?
I'll chip in.
Damn, we should order some pizza.
What you think?
Is Pizza Hut still open? What do you want to do? Pizza Hut? Domino's?
Papa John's.
Papa John's?
Papa John's.
All right. Pull up Papa John's. My phone's dead.
All right.
When you start fighting pro, will you do videos once in a while?
We're gonna have to all.
Once like
I got my money on my phone.
I'm gonna ask that question in a second. We're trying to figure out if we're getting a pizza.
But I'm saying,
We doing Papa John's or what we doing? Papa John's?
We got cash out?
No.
We doing Papa John's? Huh? We doing Papa John's?
Yeah. Or
Yeah.
something like that.
When you start fighting pro,
What's good at Papa John's?
it's pizza.
Honestly, like out of all the places they do
Pizza, I don't know.
You got stuffed crust?
I think they do actually.
Yeah. All right, good.
Oh shit! Francisco Santana has announced his retirement from boxing following his loss to Josecito Lopez. Hey, shout out
The double cheese.
Shout out to Francisco Santana. Congrats on a solid career.
How are you going to do this, though?
Hold on, I'm gonna answer your question, Nikolaj. Hold on.
How are you getting home today?
I probably Uber home.
Well, you can sit there. The number one of mine.
I actually got to get back home.
Yeah,
work right across.
sure.
I mean, I guess I could technically sleep here, but I'd rather just be.
All right, I'm gonna answer your question about Nikolaj. My plan was right, like, so if I start fighting for real, my goal was to continue everything I got going on here on True School Sports and just incorporate what's going on in my training into my videos. So instead of me doing videos about the news and all that stuff, I would just do vlogs from the gym every day. That was my plan. What do you think?
Yeah. And you give me the money for yours in cash?
Oh, that works.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You have cash?
What's your nickname? The Untouchable? If I was a fighter, my nickname would be The Untouchable. Brendan the Untouchable Taylor.
You have it on your card too.
So,
I have it on my Apple.
yeah, man.
Brandon, you have cash on you?
No.
You have your money on your card too. Everybody got money on the card.
Yeah.
They're surely going to want to look for another fight which would have another belt on the line, which would be Terrence Crawford.
Ramon Cruz, shout out to you, champ. He says I'm nice. He said nice. I'm 167, but I think I can make welterweight. I'm 31, so come back to boxing is my bucket list before I hit 35. Yeah, man, go for it. You know, I think I'm at a stage in my life where I've been around the sport for so long, and I know a lot about it. I want to get in there and see what I'm made of. I want to see. I'm to the point where I want to see what's in here. I want to see what's in here because a lot of people who have opinions on boxing that I respect.
That sounds good to me.
Have said that they think I'd be a great fighter. Riddick Bowe told me that I think I'd be a great fighter. Holyfield told me I think I'd be a good fighter. And you know, obviously I know I gotta put in the work and I gotta train hard and I gotta get the experience sparring and in the amateurs. But I want to see just how far I can go in the sport of boxing. I'm crazy enough to see how far I can go.
Yeah, you like stuffed crust? Everybody like stuffed crust?
I like stuffed crust.
Put stuffed crust on both of them.
You know what I'm saying? All right. So look, listen. Final messages. Listen, Paul. You got your final message, Paul, over there?
Hey, final messages, man. Let's enjoy elite boxing.
Elite boxing. Richard, you got a final message, champ?
Shout out to True School Sports.
Shout out to the Untouchable True School Sports. There you go.
In the building.
From Bensonhurst, Brooklyn to Dania Beach to LA to England. We here.
All right, what's the
He's from the same. Yo, Paul. He's from the.
what's the traditional?
Hey, you're sick, motherfucker.
Huh?
Hey, we ordered a commercial break. Paul said, "All right, guys, we're taking a break."
Commercial break.
Oh, you heard me say that, right?
And he got in the middle.
I can tell you this, Rich. I can see why I went to jail.
Hey, Richie, I literally paused the camera and the mic. I was like,
Did you?
Yeah, I did.
Smart man. Very smart man.
And I came back.
Yo, all you see in the background was just two people.
Yo, I'm gonna have to watch that back on the playback just to hear.
Like I only showed like
Pops is at work.
I showed like a second of it, but no one was like, you guys.
Hey, you know what? I wanna take this time. Everyone in the comments, if you got any aspirations to box, amateur or pro, I want to encourage you to do it because life is short, and it's better to see what you're made of, and better to see it's better to see what you're made of, and it's better to see like. It's better to just do it than ask yourself the question of what if. So, you know, the more I think about it, the more I talk about it. Like I had a great conversation with my friend Richie yesterday about boxing, and I had another great conversation with somebody else last night about it. And like a lot of things are happening to me recently that are telling me to be a fighter. So I'm praying about it, and I think that's what I'm gonna wind up doing it. You would be popular. You would gain a big fan base. Be the Lion. Yeah, I think so, man. I think so. How would you stop Robinson Castellanos, BT? I would stop him with a double right hook. I would step to my left, shoot a straight left hand down the middle.
What time are they closing?
And then
we gotta place it on.
Yeah. What's your address?
25, 45.
Yeah, 25, 45 Town Street, brother.
25.
Yeah, make sure.
Yeah, I want to take this time for the 75 of you watching this. If you got any aspirations to box, amateur or pro, do them because life is short. Life is too short to be asking yourself the question of what if. You know, you don't want to be 40 years old, 50 years old, watching TV, watching these fights, knowing that you had the ability, the intelligence, and the heart, and you didn't do it. So I'm gonna do it. Well, so we are moments away from the main event. It's the untouchable True School Sports Empire. Your boy BT, Brendan Taylor.
It came up to 32.
We gotta put a tip into order it. We gotta put a tip into
And then enter custom. Okay, how much should I put for a tip?
Moments away from the main event.
I'm gonna give him 35.
I thought this person was gonna come here.
Yo, Kid and K, if you turn pro, you'll make a killing.
I'm just asking how much you put for a tip.
32, I would say 35 is fucking.
That's it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I would say 35.
But yeah, get your last minute predictions in. Get your last minute predictions in. Let me know what y'all guys think. Danny Garcia, Errol Spence, a massive fight in the welterweight division. Guillermo says, "You got this, bro. Keep your blue steels up." Absolutely. As you guys can see, I got a real sharp, attractive jawline. Or that's the girls telling me that they say I got a nice jawline. I got good looks, so I got to make sure I maintain them if I start boxing for real. I didn't get a chance to watch the Thursday night fights because I was busy editing my content from the local card down here. But I heard that Brandon Adams got a stoppage victory, so shout out to him. He's back in the win column. Hopefully, building his career back up. There he is, Errol Spence.
We'll definitely figure it out, bro. Definitely figure it out. So the 40 you gave me, I would have the cash, but
it's been a star-studded action-packed live. We've had weed smoke, fights, bars, boxing talk, super chats, all kinds of stuff.
I got you.
We just trying to get this pizza.
Yeah, we trying to get this pizza, man. And I got you.
But yeah, man. I know we're all anxious for the main event, and I am too. But listen, I'm gonna use my platform for good right now. If you have had any thoughts about becoming a fighter, do it.
I respected LeBron more. Now more than I ever have. It's funny.
That's a good question. I'm very interested to see how Danny Garcia, approaches the fight. I think Danny Garcia. I don't know. To be honest with you, I don't know. I think Danny Garcia is going to try to keep the fight at as slow a pace as possible. So I think Danny Garcia has to hit him with a counter shot early to get his respect. You gonna wear those, Richie?
Huh?
I
never wear a Dodgers hat. I mean, maybe not a championship Dodgers hat. No way.
How about Lakers?
I wear a hat. The only thing I do is wear a hat that's in LA. Maybe.
So it's estimated delivery 34 minutes.
Sounds good.
Yeah, Papa John's?
Yeah.
We got some pizza.
One pepperoni, one buffalo chicken.
Oh, that's fine. That's what I'm talking about right there. That's
Is NBC Sports good for boxing? Yeah, I got I think NBC Sports Network and what they got going on with Ring City USA is great for boxing because they're bringing good competitive matchups. They're not affiliated to any one promoter, so it's an open platform. If you're a PBC fighter or anything like that, you can go bring your fighter there and put on a good fight. So it seems to be a good place for upcoming fighters. Do you got a video of you training? Yeah, there's a couple of videos on YouTube. If you just go on my just go on my channel and just type in True School Sports training or True School Sports punching bag, and you'll find it. Yeah, Danny Garcia, as much as possible, he needs to keep his fight at a slow pace. The slower the pace, the better it works out for him. Yeah. Me and Alex, we're fans of the greatest playoff team in baseball history, the Marlins. The great, the untouchable, and the accountable Miami Marlins baseball club.
I'm a real baseball fan. I could never win it.
So look at Errol Spence hitting the pads.
That boy Spence. Errol Spence in the locker room right now hitting the pads with Derek James.
I understand that.
I want y'all to face the truck real quick.
Thank you, bro. Appreciate that, bro. Appreciate the hospitality and everybody.
Yeah, man. Yeah, absolutely, Ramon. I encourage everybody. I gotta encourage everybody who wants to fight to go out there and fight, man. Because even if you go out there and you don't become champion, or if you don't become what it's the top of boxing, at least you'll have the experience of saying, "Hey, I was in the ring. I was a true fighter," and that's where I'm at in my life. Truthfully speaking, guys, if I would have stuck with boxing, I'd probably be a professional fighter right now. If I would have stuck with it when I first started training, but life happened and I've been on and off with it, but I do want to get to it. So yeah, man, get your last minute predictions in. I got Errol Spence unanimous decision. Errol Spence to the UD.
Extra innings. And you went down 3-1. Yeah. So what the cost in
That was a great World Series.
That's great. That's one of the best ever.
That's what's gonna happen right now. Danny Garcia's down 3-1.
And with 7 games, extra innings.
Shock the world.
What inning did they finally beat him?
Like 11.
You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to everybody, man.
I stayed up all night watching that game 7.
Oh yeah, I'm a big baseball fan.
And when the Dodgers, when the Cubs finally did it, I was happy.
Yeah, my favorite.
Chapman finished the game shot.
My favorite World Series was the 2021 World Series when the Marlins won. When the Marlins won the 3rd ring. Right, Alex? When the Marlins won the 3rd ring.
Oh, that's my favorite player.
You already know.
Wait, hold on.
Talking about how they coming to the Yankees.
Did you see that Angel Garcia broke down when he was working for $5 back then? Shit, I break down too. That's chump change, $5. But hey, we all have humble beginnings. I guess when he was like younger. Shout out to everybody here. Everybody out there, let me know what city, what state, what continent you're watching from. Drop your city down below. I'll give you a shout out. I want to see how international we are. I'm watching live and I'm reporting to you live and direct from Hollywood, Florida. Great city, Hollywood, Florida. It's not as great as Dania, but it's great. Damn. One SSSS. I'm sorry, the Marlins are gonna go downhill. That woman's gonna take them downhill. Oh, bro, did you hear about that? The Marlins hired the first ever female general manager in sports. So half the people are like, "Yo, this is great. It's progressive. It's great for women," and then everybody else is like, "Yo, the Marlins are fucked. They just got good. We just got good." Shout out to Keenan K in Houston, Texas, even though that's not where he's at. Jesus M in Sacramento. Shout out to Jesus M in Sacramento. We got Jack M in London, UK. Shout out to London. Since all of you are deep right now, I also hope to make it as a fighter to provide for my family. Absolutely. God bless you, champ. Huh?
John Ruiz, Puerto Rican heavyweight champion.
John Ruiz, yes. 2000. Where's Jones when he fought him? 2002.
2002. Really? Yeah. We were the
I
first.
remember this guy.
Hey, Brendan,
Nah, he's not here right now. Pops ain't here.
He was a champion, but he wasn't like overwhelmingly popular.
Are you talking about how Puerto Rico? Are you talking about Puerto Rico?
They were the first country to have a champion
In every weight class, yeah.
So
And for those of you who don't know, Puerto Rico was the first country to have a world champion in every weight class.
Every weight class?
Every weight class, flyweight, minimum weight, 108 pounds, flyweight, super flyweight, super bantamweight, featherweight, lightweight. What's up, Vega? Shout out from Brick City. Shout out to you, 1SS. How you living? Uncle Vega. Oh shit, Terrence Crawford's there. We here though. We here. We live. The star-studded live. We got Alex over here. Wait,
I appreciate that, bro.
I
appreciate
we
that.
got Alex over there.
We
We got Uncle Vega. We got Vega. Paul.
Okay.
We all here.
okay.
Make sure y'all smash that like button, subscribe, do all that good stuff. Is Puerto Rico a country? It is a country, but it's also USA territory.
Okay.
Oh man, Wang Hang Meniofen losing is a very sad day for boxing. You know, he was TBE, and yes, I can confirm that Terrence Crawford is there.
No, they did it, but it was 6
Yo, that was our heavyweight. Who was our middleweight?
Our middleweight?
He said Puerto Rico had a champion heavyweight.
Yeah, Puerto Rico was the first country to ever have a champion.
Miguel Cotto.
Miguel Cotto.
That was our middleweight.
Yeah, middleweight.
Right.
We had a couple.
Who was our flyweight?
Ivan Calderon. Ivan Calderon.
Felix Trinidad was a
He was a middleweight.
All right, so we're just moments away from the ring walks, guys. Moments away from the ring walks. Shout out to everybody here. At cruiserweight, it was Carlos De Leon.
Okay.
But in fact, one of Evander Holyfield's most underrated fights was against Carlos De Leon at cruiserweight. He was a 3-time cruiserweight champion. A guy named Carlos De Leon. He gets passed away like. No. It was a tough fight though. Felipe, what's good, champ? Shout out to my man Felipe out there in Dallas. Hey, Felipe, I got you the link, bro. Hold this, man. Hold this. Alex,
Hold on. You hear what he's coming out to, bro?
just tell him what's happening.
Yo, he's walking out to the great Jay-Z, bro.
Oh, he came out to the ACL.
Bro, it was Jay-Z's birthday like 2 days ago.
Right, fact.
You can call me CEO or ROZO.
Danny Garcia's on his way to the ring.
Huh, really?
We're gonna see Jesse tomorrow.
You're gonna come back. You're gonna meet him.
Okay.
You're gonna meet him tomorrow.
He's gonna be working. He's gonna be working.
How long you be out here?
No, what's up?
Not AOC.
Hey, Felipe.
I just live in Middle. Okay, I'll see you.
Felipe, go to Crack Streams.
He's at one time.
I can't.
I took him over there to his house.
Go to Crack Streams. Crackstreams.com. Then click on boxing streams and then click on Danny Garcia versus Errol Spence. You should get it there. I can't get the link right now because my computer's off right now and the fight's about to start. But Crack Streams. But Danny Garcia is on his way to the ring. Danny Garcia, one of the most battle-tested fighters in the world. It's the main event right here.
These 2 guys right here, top 5. Yeah, top 5.
Yeah, Vega, the record. This guy's record, he's like this guy's 36-2. He's 36-2, and the other guy's 26-0. Yeah.
And his 2 losses were close fights. He's never been knocked down before.
That'd be a good fight.
Yeah.
Am I nervous? I'm not nervous. I think Errol Spence is gonna win, but I hope it's a good fight. I'll be nervous if Danny Garcia puts some bricks on him. But I think I got Errol Spence. I'm going with the Errol Spence UD. Shout out to Errol Spence. You know, he's a southpaw like me.
Either way. No, but this is one of those fights that just over.
Who gets nervous at a main event? I don't get nervous. Well, look, I get nervous when it's like Roman Gonzalez because Roman Gonzalez is my favorite fighter, so I want him to win. But other than that, and Tyson Fury, Chocolatito, Tyson. Right now, so when them 3 fight is a bit different. But.
I don't be into my brother.
And Kell Brook, even though he got slapped.
He did. He passed away.
But shout out to all 93 of you here. It's your boy BT. We're live here on True School Sports, and here he comes, the unified welterweight champion.
Errol Spence. Here comes the champion.
Hello.
You passed away like 4 years ago.
The truth.
Yeah, you passed away.
What song is this?
I don't know. You got me there, but here comes the champion.
Anyway, let me you guys, we go bless it. You guys enjoy your, you know.
So here comes Errol Spence with the chinchilla on his with the chinchilla on his boxing wardrobe.
Hey, man, thank you for the compliment, man.
And I showed a lot of people too, man.
Now, that means a lot to me.
Oh, you did?
It means a lot to me.
Hey, Vega, you did? You did?
It really does, bro.
I know you, man. I was impressed.
Bro,
I was like, damn, they go, man. We showed them like, oh, man.
All right, Sam. All right, champ.
I like it, man.
Here comes Errol Spence, 1 year removed from his car crash, looking to show the world that he still is at the top of the welterweight division. Terrence Crawford ringside, Cowboy Stadium. It don't get much bigger than this. That's it. Enrique Luna. True School's the truth. Lyndon Jones, what's up, champ? How you doing? My man Richie. Richie getting hyped. I'm telling y'all right now, if Danny Garcia knocks this dude out, which I don't think is gonna happen, but anything Danny Garcia does is gonna go crazy. But I like Errol Spence.
Exactly. There you go. That's what's up. You do what you got to do.
Yeah, Lyndon. It's a full house tonight. I'm not even in my house. I'm at somebody else's house. But we here. They were kind enough to let me set up shop, so I'm here. It's happening. I know my man Paul got butterflies right now. Paul got the butterflies. Oh, he look like he's ready though. Oh, there's one thing I forgot to tell you about Danny Garcia. I'll tell you real quickly. For the Granados fight, what was it? Granados? How many fights has he had? Was Granados' last fight?
No, I forgot.
Okay. Paul, for the Granados fight, he hired a new strength conditioning coach. Granados the red catch. He fought Granados, then he fought Ivan Redcatch. Before the Granados fight, he hired a new strength conditioning coach, and ever since he hired him, he's 2-0 with 2 KOs. Yeah, I forgot to tell you that. I forgot his name, but there was a video about it. I never heard of him. Some black dude from Philadelphia, this conditioning coach. Yeah.
So ever since Danny Garcia got a new strength conditioning coach, he's 2-0 with 2 KOs.
I'm not nervous. I'll be honest with you. I'm not nervous for this fight. I remember when BT said Granados was going to beat Danny Garcia. I was being biased because Granados is my friend. Listen, no matter who Granados fights, I'm going to pick Granados because that's my friend. Like, and I mean, like, he's really, really my friend. I mean, I'm talking about, like, me and Granados are like this. Like, in fact, if I decide, if I start boxing for real, I'm going to ask Granados for some rounds of sparring. He'll give them to me. You know? I thought he would put a better fight, though. Danny Garcia beat the shit out of him. And shout out to all 103 of you watching all around the world. It's your boy BT, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. We here. You know? There's Jimmy Lennon Jr. Yeah, man. Like, don't ever ask me who's going to win in the Adrian Granados fight, because I'm going to be biased as hell. So there's Danny Garcia. Oh yeah, if it was in New York City, they'd be 0-1. BT and Keenan KTV got a spar. We can get that in, Keenan. I ain't duck no smoke. I got you. For all you guys out here who can't watch the fight, I'll be your play-by-play. I'll be your eyes. So I got you. Right now they're introducing Danny Garcia. He got a mansion in South Florida.
That's what's up.
In Davie, like 20 minutes from here.
Errol Spence. I don't know, man. Looking at this right now, I think Danny was more ready.
That you can't go by his facial expression because that's how he always looks. He's got that Tracy McGrady sleepy look in his face.
Yes, he does. killer. That's the killer right there.
Somebody's Keenan K says Danny Garcia's cut isn't as lined up as usual. He losing this fight.
Oh,
We'll see, Keenan K. We'll see. Shout out to all the streamers. Don't pay for this nonsense. BT, give us your scorecard round by round. I'm on the road, bro. I can't watch it. All right, Felipe, you be safe, man. God bless. Be safe out there, champ. Hey, Felipe. I'll call you later, but like, are we going to that? Are we going to that Canelo fight? I never asked about the Canelo Smith fight. Let me know later on if we're going to that fight, because I still want to go. All right, so they finally announced both fighters. Now, Cowboy Stadium is pretty well packed, considering that it's social distancing. You know, I heard from a source that the crowd somewhere around 18K, social distance, 17, 18K, 16K.
Protect yourselves at all times and listen like a man. Touch them up. Practice up, gentlemen. Tonight's odds are provided by
BT is happy Canelo let go of the Omni fight. I don't know, man. Canelo Smith ain't much better. Canelo Smith gotta get beat the hell out. He's gonna get whooped. Yeah, call me about it whenever you have time, Felipe. We'll talk about it. Oh shit, he said we going. Hey, I'm going to the Canelo fight. I'll go to the Canelo Smith fight. Let's go, champ. I can't wait for that fight. San Antonio. All right, so we moments away. We moments away from the. So round one, here we go. Round one, Danny Garcia in the purple trunks, Errol Spence in the black trunks. It's your boy BT. This is the official Danny Garcia versus Errol Spence live fight reaction. At Cowboy Stadium. Danny Garcia, Orthodox, Errol Spence, Southpaw. Here goes Danny Garcia on his toes, showing that jab a little bit. Errol Spence Jr. stalking him right now. Danny Garcia pivoting, trying to get some good real estate in the ring. Good jab there from Errol Spence. Danny Garcia putting that jab out there, trying to gain his own real estate tonight. People sometimes sleep on the box skills of Danny Garcia, but I think he's got to show a little bit of it in this fight to have a chance to win.
And Danny Garcia will be wise to take his time here. And at least
Danny Garcia right now throwing just a bunch of touch jabs to try to see what Errol Spence is going to react to. Errol Spence throwing jabs to the stomach. There you go. Good straight right to the stomach there by Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia and Errol Spence Jr., you know, two of the most patient fighters at welterweight. These guys are never two to waste punches or waste energy. So I'm really interested to see who can outlast the other. Right now, Danny Garcia doing a good job of just placing his shots. You know? Nobody's really letting anything significant so far. But through the first minute and a half, I can already tell that Danny Garcia, he's working off that pivot a little bit more. He's pivoting. He's not as flat-footed as I'm accustomed to seeing him. He's pivoting. He's trying to get the angle on Errol Spence because, you know, Errol Spence is going to be moving and using his legs. So Danny Garcia is not his normal self right now. He's doing a little bit more boxing with his feet. Good straight right hand to the start there with Danny Garcia. There you go. And Errol Spence Jr., he closed that gap and landed some shots to the body on Danny Garcia. 1 minute. I didn't see it. He's in counter him on the right.
Charging market, you're absolutely right. Yeah. Sometimes difficult to see.
So far, really slow, methodical pace so far. There you go. Good straight left to the body there by Errol Spence. Errol Spence is really targeting that body right now, being real patient. Another left to the body by Errol Spence. Another left. That straight left to the body is working for Errol so far. But Danny Garcia, you know, he's remaining poised. His defense is tight.
Tension in this building, I can tell you that.
There you go. Errol Spence Jr. whiffs with a big left hand. Good defense there by Danny Garcia. Errol Spence Jr. right now fighting a very methodical fight. As is Danny Garcia. Oh. Straight left hand by Errol Spence. That lands up top. Oh, and a counter right hand from Danny Garcia. Okay, Danny Garcia shows you why he's one of the best counter punches in the sport. Another counter from Danny Garcia. Close round. It's a close round, man.
Close round, but I started Spence controlling most of the first round. So I gave it to Spence. Spence got round one, yeah. It's not over. It's been 10 seconds.
Yeah, Spence barely got the first round. Just barely. Spence Spence just nicked that first round. I think Danny Garcia is 2 or 3 clean, effective counters. That really.
Now, Errol Spence with a jab. Danny Garcia parried it and missed with a counter right hand.
Yeah, good body shots there by Errol Spence. I got Earl up 1-0. What you guys got for your scorecards? Boom. Overhand right.
That was the hardest punch.
See, Danny Garcia.
Yeah, that's made the round close. That little like 30 seconds made the round pretty close.
Yeah. Danny Spence is like, oh, snap through. I edged that.
Yeah.
Snap through.
Amen 367 says Danny Garcia is just feeling him out right now.
Yeah. He was like, man, Thurman might be right. He might be the hardest power puncher. Thurman said.
Spence is totally committed to the body. 10 of his 15 landed punches were in the body. And sometimes it's hard to see.
Okay.
But even in that exchange, you can see Spence.
All right, so round 2 of Danny Garcia versus Errol Spence. I got Errol Spence winning in the first round, but Danny Garcia made that round more than close. Made it pretty close with the counter punching.
And he outlands against
It's round 2.
It was also the body shots.
There you go. Danny Garcia, right now so far, I'm really looking. I like what I'm seeing from Danny Garcia in terms of how he's using his legs. He doesn't got a big reputation for a guy that uses his legs, but he's working the pivot really well. And I think Earl's doing a good job as well, staying patient and finding the openings. But there you go Danny again, working out that pivot, being very patient. You know, looking for that overhand right.
I like Danny's approach.
We will find out. Kate Abdo is up there recording the predictions now. So important because we believe Sean is ready.
Danny Garcia just throwing a little feel-out jab.
But you know, I'm sure there is
good defense there by Errol Spence.
After round 1. So Lennox, you first. What did we learn in round 1 from the fitness of Spence?
Yeah, right now Danny Garcia, he's just
Oh, jab to the body.
a good jab to the body there by Danny Garcia. And then a counter right up top by Danny Garcia.
Everything's supposed to be blocked.
Danny got to find a way to throw some more right hands, man. That right hand is working for him, but he's patient though. He like all it takes is that one shot. Oh, good straight left hand there by Errol Spence.
No counter there.
Where's the counter?
Good
right hand by Danny Garcia.
You didn't see a counter on that?
Spence, if you watch
Pause. Oh, that's all right. Let me go get this one.
There you go, another right hand from Danny Garcia.
That one there?
That landed.
He busted up Brooke, made it quit.
Okay, and then
Followed
you got.
Garcia and knocked down Sean.
So which one was better? Go before that.
And then it's I'm going by
It gets
overall.
better and better.
This is 2014.
Yeah, that's true. But you know.
Yeah, right now, so for those of you who are not watching, it's a very patient fight. You know, you got Danny Garcia landing some good counter punches, working out the pivot very nicely. You got Errol Spence fighting his normal fight where he kind of tries to mow you down. And
He went for that left hook. Oh.
Errol Spence got to be careful. His feet will get tangled up. There you go. Good defense there by Errol Spence. It's on pay-per-view. That's what channel it's on. It's on Fox pay-per-view.
Oh, snap. Bro, trying to hold him. It's early.
14 seconds left here in round number 2.
He's holding him this early.
There you go. Good body shot there from Danny Garcia. Oh, Danny Garcia hits him with a left hand after the bell, but he was throwing that punch before the bell rang. Who did you guys get that round to?
We got close.
Close, bro?
I think Garcia landed harder punches.
Yeah, I'm going to give Danny that round. I think Danny won that round. Barely. Go ahead. But honestly, yeah, these are very close rounds. So I could see it 1-1. I could see it 2-0 either ways.
Every time they think someone's going to outclass him, rounds are close.
What's your guys' scorecard so far? Terrence Carter with all these dudes.
Errol Spence is rarely outlanded.
The pizza's here. The pizza's here. Let's go, champ. Richie, what do you think about the fight so far?
Woo, right now, I call it 1-1.
You got a 1-1. I got a 1-1 too. I think Danny Garcia stole that round. Because Errol landed some good flush shots, but Danny was tight defensively. He actually outlanded him by a punch, according to Comic Bucks. So we're here in round 3. All right, so a very key, just started. Good. Errol Spence coming forward, trying to land that jab. Danny Garcia is doing a great job. There you go. Danny Garcia with some hooks around the guard. I like what Danny's doing right here. Yeah, the feet got tangled up. Danny Garcia and Errol Spence feet got tangled up. They got tripped. That normally happens when you have an orthodox versus southpaw fighter. Whenever orthodox fights a southpaw, it's not uncommon to see their feet get tangled up. There you go. Danny Garcia doing a good job being patient with the counters. And Danny Garcia with the defense. He dips and he rolls to the middle.
He ain't swift. That's what they said. I don't know if you noticed, at this point, he's dominating. At this point in this round. But it's still a minute and 50 though.
Oh man. Yeah. Oh.
Nothing. You get your whole straight.
I didn't see it.
Raised him.
Big counter left hand from Errol Spence Jr. Apparently, I didn't see it, but. Oh, good right hand there from Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia with hooks to the body. Yo, Danny Garcia's out here handing out rib dinners. Good straight left by Earl. Danny Garcia, my man's out here handing out rib dinners. Straight rib dinners. Oh, man. I might get that Terrence. Danny Garcia showing me some dimensions right now. So, I love what I'm seeing from Danny Garcia. There you go. All right. There you go. Whoa. 2 right hooks to the body with a left hook up top by Danny Garcia. Errol Spence.
Earl has never seen counter punching like this, man.
Yes.
Those 2 losses he had could have been wins. You gotta respect the clean punching, man. Enough of this dancing around stuff. It's about clean punching.
There you go. Good jab by Errol Spence, and he just overshot the left hand. 34 seconds left here in round 3, and what's been Danny Garcia's best round of the fight so far. But Errol Spence he's still very much.
Oh, he's making Errol Spence look stupid at this point.
Yeah. Errol Spence is over here like holding his head down. Nah, he's not winning this round.
Errol's winning this round.
Oh, good body shot. He's not winning this round.
Wow, Alex, I'm shocked. I'm appalled. He thinks Errol Spence is winning this round.
Yeah, I actually do.
Okay, I mean,
Spence had a good, not Spence. Garcia had a good thing.
I thought it was a clear Danny round. I got a 2-1 with Danny Garcia. What do you guys think?
I don't know. That's tough. That's tough to call.
I got Danny.
Danny got him in it before.
Danny's doing a good job. Danny,
I don't want to sway no one's opinion. I'm not getting
Danny, no, you be
I don't want to sway your opinion, brother. Because I know
I'm scoring the fight. I got Danny.
All right, I don't want to. I want you to sway your opinion.
I'm not swaying my opinion. I'm scoring the fight. This ain't 2017.
I personally think Danny had more big moments.
Yeah, like in boxing, right? I'm gonna put y'all on game. There's 3 criteria for scoring. You got ring generalship, effective aggression, and defense. Danny Garcia, that round, Danny Garcia in that round, he ticked all those boxes. To me, he was the ring general. To me, he was a clean, effective puncher, and his defense was tight. He wasn't really getting hit too much. So I thought if that was the first, to me, that was the first clear round of this fight. To me.
Yeah, Garcia also has
All right, so round number 4 between Errol Spence and Danny Garcia. Errol Spence, according to Comic Bucks, outlanded Danny Garcia by a punch, and I thought Danny landed the cleaner, effective punches. So I got a 2-1 Garcia, but I can see 2-1 Spence. But there you go, good body shot by Danny. Errol Spence trying to mow him down. There you go, good body shot by Earl. Larry Hazard Jr. got it 3 rounds to nothing for Errol Spence. That's not. Good job there by Earl. Good body shot by Danny. Danny's landing a lot of crafty body shots, but Earl's picking off that jab in spots of this fight. I mean, another body shot by Earl. Errol Spence trying to mow this man down. There you go. Good jab by Earl. Double jab by Earl. 2-1 Spence, 2-1 Spence. I can see that. I got 2-1 Garcia. There you go. Good body shot by Errol. There you go. Good body shot by Danny. Oh, Danny with the straight right. Yo, Danny's varying the straight right hand really well. Danny's actually doing what I asked him to do. Yo, Felipe, he said with the $5.99 super chat. He said, I'm at Whataburger BT. Shout out to Whataburger. Shout out to the sweet and spicy bacon burger, the best burger on planet Earth. Danny Garcia, speaking of sweet and spicy, Danny Garcia is giving some sweet and spicy straight right hands. Errol Spence.
Oh my gosh.
With the double jab.
You never see that?
There you go. Good body shot by Errol. Good defense by Errol. Errol with that high guard. There you go. Jab to the chest there by Errol Spence. Danny Garcia is doing a good job of varying that right hand. Left hand to the body there by Errol. Danny Garcia doing a good job promo with that jab. Then Errol Spence steps in with a jab of his own. And then he gets grazed with a little jab. Yeah. Danny's turned the volume down a little bit on those punches. I want to see that volume go back up to where it was in the third round. Errol, I think Errol right now is outworking him. There you go. Look, these are around the score because Danny Garcia is varying that straight right hand. He's actually doing what I asked him to do in this fight. Good straight right hand from Danny. Good straight left from Errol, but then a counter by Danny. Oh, I missed. That's a tough round. It's all close rounds. Good defense by Errol. Good right by Danny. That's a tough round, man. Tough round to score. I'm gonna slightly give it to Errol though. Just real slightly. I'll give it to Errol. I thought Errol was the ring general that round. I got a 2-2. I got a 2-2. What do you guys got? Danny needs to keep attacking the body, but I love what Danny's doing. If Danny keeps doing what he's doing, I think he's gonna find a good shot later on. But yeah, shout out to Felipe. He's at Whataburger. You know. I wish I was at Whataburger. I can't wait to go to Texas, man, and go to Whataburger again. I love Whataburger. Where are y'all at? I'm at my friend Vega's house. My Uncle Vega. My uncle too. You might as well be my uncle too. What do you guys have this fight squad? I got a 2-2. I like what I'm seeing from both fighters. I like what Spence is doing, and I like how Spence is varying his jab and just stepping in very confident with a lot of conviction with that jab. I like what Danny Garcia is doing with the straight right hand. There you go. Good right hand from Danny Garcia here in round 5. We're in round 5. You know, fight's taking shape right now. This fight's already gone longer than Terrence Crawford versus Kell Brook. Yeah, that's what I think Danny's trying to do. I think shout out to Rock Liggins. Garcia needs to draw him in to overcommit, and he can knock out Spence. I mean, look, Spence ain't going nowhere. Spence has got intelligent feet, but he's not like, you know, he made the Pacquiao. He ain't going to be dancing around the ring. There you go. Good straight left hand by Errol Spence. Here in round 5. Oh. Yeah, good left hand by Errol Spence. That was clean. No, like for those of you who want to know, like I made a video saying that I want Danny Garcia to just he don't gotta be different than he can be Danny Garcia. Just turn the volume a bit on his punches, and he's doing that. He's throwing more punches than we're accustomed to seeing. He's not being as patient and methodical, but he's still patient and methodical. So it's good. I like what I'm seeing. There you go. Good body shot from Errol. Great shot from body shot from Danny Garcia, and a straight right from Danny Garcia. There you go. Errol Spence handing out rib dinners. Shout out to everybody, and make sure you smash that like button and definitely hit the subscribe. What do they say? Look, Danny Garcia with the body shots. There you go. Double jab and a straight left to the body there by Errol Spence. Oh, straight left hand down the pipe for Errol Spence. There's only one fighter in the ring according to the commentary. Well, you can't listen to the commentary. Good defense there by Danny.
Errol Spence, number one, looks like the Errol Spence that we saw.
Oh, big overhand right from Danny Garcia.
Whatever, no one's gonna care about that.
And Errol, yo, and the announcers don't even acknowledge it. Okay, they acknowledge it. Okay, they good. Danny Garcia just landed that big overhand right. There you go. Danny Garcia with a double jab. He's on his toes. There you go. Good defense by Danny.
See, that's the punch, the sweeping right hook. And he's got the sweeping left hook as well. It's a natural punch by Danny Garcia.
Good shit right from Danny. I think Danny stole it.
Hell,
I think he stole that round.
Bro, that's the thing about it's hard for Danny. Danny always like he'll be losing around, but he'll land it between your shots. It's hard to.
I think Danny might have stole that round. He landed no, bro. He landed before the overhand right. He landed a straight right hand counter. What do you guys think? Who won that round? What do you guys think? 118 to you. I mean, I picked Errol Spence to win. I want Spence to win.
He never seen nothing like that.
He rolled the shot though.
He almost knocked him down.
Spence's eye is swollen now. Yeah, I think.
Have you ever seen Spence
what dropped?
fall like that?
He's been dropped. He got dropped once. Emmanuel Larte when he's a prospect.
So now, would you give any rounds to Danny Garcia, Joe? Just unofficially, what you?
Yeah, 480 says I got it 3-2 for Spence. I can see that. I can see it 3-2 either way. I got 3-2 Danny. I love what he's doing, honestly. I love approach. I think Errol hasn't been able to get his way as the ring general. He's used to guys not moving side to side, cutting the ring off. He hasn't really been able to effectively cut the ring off. So I think Danny moving off the pivot and the officials getting that round. I don't know how the hell they gave round 3 to Errol Spence. But we're here at round 6, midway point of the fight. Danny Garcia throwing punches from all kinds of weird angles. Good left hand there from Errol Spence. Errol Spence in his chest, trying to mow him down. But this is the problem. Look, for all y'all out there who say this man could beat the great Terrence Crawford, this is the problem he would have against Terrence Crawford if they fought. Terrence Crawford can fight so many styles. Errol Spence can only fight one way. You know, he can only fight one way. And if he can't fight that way, well, too bad. That's how he's gonna fight. He got Raul Gonzalez syndrome, but he ain't quite as talented as Charlatito.
Danny's going. You can tell Danny set up that left hook.
Yeah, right now, both fighters are on each other's chest right now. Yeah, one guy said that Danny Garcia is dominating this fight, but Spence is keeping. Oh, Danny Garcia with like these little counters and the variation of the right hand to the head into the body. Good defense there by Errol. Errol Spence does a great job of keeping his hands up. Probably does it about as good as anybody in boxing. Good job by Errol Spence. You're right. 1SS, you're right. Terrence Crawford can fight two ways, but he's great at both. And that's why he whooped both these guys in the ring when they fought.
Oh, nice uppercut.
There you go. Good left hook there by Danny Garcia. Errol Spence comes out with a jab. Jab, right hand, left, right hook by Errol Spence. Good little 4-punch combination there by Errol Spence. Danny Garcia keeping that jab in his face. He's actually doing what I wanted to see in the Thurman and Porter fights. A lot more of it. There you go. Errol flew out his Ferrari. His face can't take a hit. You might be right, Felipe. We'll see, man. We'll see in these later rounds because Danny's landed some good shots and Errol's taking them good so far. You know, he wasn't really buckled or anything like that. But
Errol Spence, as he is now outlanded Danny Garcia 76 to 52.
See, right now, you know, Danny's holding his ground right there. Errol gave up some ground.
Danny Garcia, right now, I think he in firm control of this round. No? You hear that, Alex? As far as the ring general, as far as being the ring general, he is. Because Errol only gets throw punches when Danny moves. Like Errol's not controlling when Danny's moving. Errol's not cutting the ring off.
Also, you know, overall punches and Spence's way in the lead on that.
Yeah, I remember that, Felipe. I mean, you got a 4-2 for Spence? Got a 3 apiece. I got a 3 apiece. Keith Lauder says, who's throwing harder? Danny Garcia is throwing harder. Danny Garcia, I think, has landed the harder shots in this fight. Errol is fighting with that workman-like Marvin Hagler, Terry Norris type style. You know, that's the style he's fighting with, because it's the only style he knows how to fight. And it's not going to change. That's why he might lose to Danny Garcia, and if he gets by Danny Garcia, he won't lose to Terrence Crawford. He loses to somebody. He ain't staying undefeated.
Well, here goes Spence right here.
Blocked. Yeah, where's the pizza? It's on the table. 4-2 Spence. Mike Thomas says he's got a 3-2 Garcia. The pizza's over there. I'm gonna get some in a second. You fucked my thumb up, Rich. I can't even. Hold on, man. There you go. Ah, there we go. That's right, Brian Kenny. Brian Kenny said he ain't no say the comedy box. Good body shot by Danny Garcia as we open the 7th round. I got a 3 apiece for the first half of the fight. Double jab and a couple body shots from Errol Spence. Yeah, Errol Spence is picking him off with that jab. That jab is picking him off. I'm gonna get some pizza. Hold on.
I know it was only one of them.
Well, meanwhile, Spence is landing.
Right now, Errol Spence is on. Yeah, I know that guys acknowledge Spence all the time. I know he's landing all of them. He's landing.
I gave Danny Garcia the 5th round.
Ugh.
Look, guys, what Errol Spence is doing, if Danny hits him twice, he hits Danny 3 times. Right? This is what Errol Spence knows how to garner the judges' attention.
There you go. Good body shot there by Danny Garcia.
If Danny can't get on top of Spence and take him into the trenches, he's going to lose this fight on point.
Spence keeps acting.
These body shots that Errol Spence is landing are starting to get a bit harder as these rounds go on. So I feel like Errol Spence got a good idea of his range now. There you go. But Errol Spence is fighting the typical Errol Spence fight. Workman-like, a lot of punches, placing him well. But this round, it seems like he's sitting down a little bit more. They do. Those Whataburger double cheeseburgers do go hard, Felipe. There you go. Good right hand there from Danny Garcia. Errol Spence is complaining about what, head clash? What is that? Oh, it was a cut.
Yeah, it was the referee.
Oh, no. So Errol Spence. I think Errol Spence got hurt with a head clash. Oh, Daniel Jacobs. He needed to retire from boxing. I think he's content with where he's at in life. Like he's a good fighter, got ability, but I think he had the body language of a content fighter in the Rosado fight, and I thought he lost. He wasn't throwing a lot of punches. You know, just no urgency at all. Yeah, Danny Garcia, I agree with Joe Goosen. They're saying Danny Garcia should be doing the work from mid-range. I agree. Errol Spence is there to be hurt with something from mid-range if Danny can time the shot. Oh, good counter on him from Danny Garcia. Oh, and a body shot. What you guys got? Who get that round 2?
I get that round Garcia.
Yeah, I heard Garcia.
I thought Spence won that round. That wasn't locked.
That was hit his elbow.
That was a
It is
All right, that's one
it is
right
real.
there.
3,
2.
4,
Yeah, a punch on the ear.
Yeah, so I got a 4-3.
and that's it.
I got a 4-3 right now.
Body shot.
Danny Garcia is very much in the fight. He's doing some good things. But I think Errol Spence has got his distance down now. Huh?
Oh, and that was a punch.
Yeah, and in that last round, there was a sequence where Errol threw about 3 punches to the body, and he's sitting down on them more. He's getting more torque on the body shots.
Bro, what's wrong with Garcia, Paul? What's wrong with him?
I think he's doing good.
He's fighting a good fight.
Round 8.
You don't like Garcia, bro. I have to admit at this point. So.
All right.
Okay, though.
Hey,
Hey, I'm just being honest.
All right, round 8.
Look at the punch stats.
Shout out to Papa John's.
So now you believe the punch stats 100%. Well, you gotta get the choice, right? You just can't go by the punch stats 100%.
I'm not even going off with this.
So Errol Spence right now, he's trying to close that gap on Danny Garcia.
Not just moments here and there. I'm talking about
Good defense by Danny Garcia. Errol Spence misses with a double jab. Errol Spence with a straight left down to the stomach. Danny Garcia with a jab down to the stomach. I want to see Danny Garcia step in with a jab though. Don't just throw these little touch jabs. There you go. Good right hand by Danny Garcia to the stomach. Yeah, Danny Garcia, he's trying to set up that straight right hand. That right hand has been working for him the whole fight. Whether he throws it to the body or to the head, it works for him.
Errol Spence looks like he's trying to get close to Danny Garcia.
That gap is closing. Yo, the fact that Errol Spence believes he has his range down could work in Garcia's favor because he's right up on him. There you go. Good defense there by Errol. There you go. Good body shot by Errol. Danny Garcia trying to use that jab to keep him off. Errol Spence with a good body shot. Good body to the body. Danny Garcia on the ropes. Fighting off the ropes. I don't know. Maybe he did. Straight left hit to something by Errol, but it's countered by Danny. Errol Spence with the workmanlike performance right now. For those of y'all just tuning in, he's starting to get some good leverage on these body shots. Good straight right hand counter by Danny. Danny got to get Errol off of him. There you go. Get him off. Get him off, Danny. There you go. There you go. Errol Spence starting to hand out rib dinners. It's freaking family barbecue right now. It's throwing a lot of body shots. Steady diet of body shots. Good defense by Danny.
Exactly, bro. That's
I think Errol Spence is winning this.
Yeah, he's clearly winning this round. Double jab, straight left hand to the stomach there by Errol Spence. Errol Spence is putting these punches together nicely. He's starting to look a little bit like the Errol Spence of old as the more and more as these rounds progress. Probably. Oh, good counter right hand by Danny Garcia. All right, so Errol Spence turns in one of his better rounds of the fight. I got Errol Spence up. What was that, 8th round? 5-3? I got a 5-3. I got a 5-3 Errol Spence. Danny Garcia started off very good in the beginning of the fight, but the old saying in boxing is class tells over time. So he's got to show that there is no class, so that he can stay in the fight. Because right now it looks like Errol's starting. Oh, on.
Cut by a punch. Spence? Yeah, Spence got cut by a punch. Garcia got bruised by a punch.
That's still bad either or, bro.
Cut or a bruise, what do you want? Keith Thurman, elbow, whatever they say. They ain't got a punch, man. They ain't got a fight.
He cooked his arm for 2 days. Well, 2 weeks.
Coming over and telling each corner that the other guy
They ain't got a spike.
right.
What he's telling them is that.
Kanan, what's up, champ? How you doing? All right, round number 9.
It's a legal punch, that's not right. We're into round number 9, and Jordan.
All right, round number 9. Errol Spence Jr. is starting to really close that gap in. There you go. Good job by Danny. Round number 9. Danny Garcia gotta find a way to swing this fight in his momentum. Either hurt Errol Spence or drop him or something.
Is there anything Danny's giving you guys that maybe you didn't expect?
I've been saying the same thing for a lot of years, Mikolaj. I think Angel Garcia is a great trainer, but I've been saying the same thing. I think Danny should get a new voice in this corner, but Danny's adamant about being loyal to his dad, which I respect, but that's just my opinion.
Jordan, thank you. Look, I think the last round we saw Danny Garcia's energy on the wane for the first time. Great the energy level just seemed.
Yeah, he was.
All right, good counter right hand from Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia stepping off, using that pivot again.
Things are not happening for him that he wants to happen.
Yeah, right now, for those of you tuning in, Danny Garcia started out very, very good, but it looks like Errol Spence is slowly having his way in this fight.
Spence is just relentless. It's such a good work rate.
You know? But again, I maintain what I said earlier. Errol's a fantastic fighter, but he only fights one style. Terrence Crawford gonna be if Danny don't drop him or beat him, Terrence Crawford still gonna beat the shit out of Errol Spence. I think so. I don't want to see that fight. Adrian Gonzalez had enough tough fights. He needs some tune-ups.
Good combination there by Garcia. He landed at least one right hand.
There you go. There you go.
With a jab and a left hand. You can see that.
Errol Spence Jr. The fight's being fought at his pace. You know, Danny Garcia's volume has decreased dramatically from the first 4 rounds. And not even just that, his movement has decreased as well, and I think that's a lot because of the body shots.
I tell you what,
There you go, good straight left by Errol.
And he's going to go for the knockout because he learned a lot of different things, especially from the Mikey Garcia fight, where he looked back at the fight and said, "Hey, maybe I."
He let him off the hook.
Yeah.
So right now, Errol Spence is actually using his legs right now.
Do a lot more damage than he did.
Errol Spence using his legs. You know, he sits and he fights when he wants to. Gets back to the middle of the ring. Good jab there by Errol Spence.
In the 11th and in the 12th, he was going for the knockout. So he got after it.
He was going for the prize.
Yeah, I got Errol winning this fight 5-3.
That's what he was going for.
Danny Garcia, he's giving a good account of himself, but he's just not. I got it. What was it? I had a 6-3. Where I have a 6-3. Errol Spence. You know, just mowing him down with the body shots, the jab. That's the man right there, the best. Terrence Crawford, the best welterweight in the world. The man who will smoke every last, except maybe Manny Pacquiao. He'll smoke every last person in the welterweight division.
The next big time fight is going to have to be him versus Errol Spence.
Yeah. That's not over here.
There goes a little reach around right under that.
Danny Garcia might find that shot.
Danny Garcia is that straight with the left hand. I mean, when you're letting stuff like that, you know you're really doing well. Let's see about Danny right here. Okay,
straight right hand.
Nice right hand finally.
That was early in the round.
Those are too far.
Danny can't make 140 no more. But if he could, I would agree with you. I'd love to see him like 140 in a perfect world.
Yeah, no, I was going to say.
But yeah, I got a 6-3. You know, it's the untouchable True School Sports Empire, your boy BT. Enjoying this crust of this Papa John's pizza right now, watching Errol Spence, Danny Garcia. Some of my good friends. My brothers. Right, championship rounds where fighters are born, where fighters are made. These are rounds you train for in the gym, 10th to the 12th. Let's see what Angel got to say. Angel Garcia's been interviewed.
He's given Spence too much confidence. What does he need to do to take that confidence back?
Well, I think they need to take it up a little bit. He's not. I mean, he's doing good, but he could do better.
What do you think it is that's making him not go as fast as you want?
The guy needs a counterpunch. He's waiting for the right shot, but I'm telling him not to do that. Just hit him wherever you catch him.
Are you worried about the eye?
Oh, yeah, the eye's okay. The eye's just a little bump. The eye's good.
All right,
Only boxing.
big touch.
All right, so Angel Garcia is urging Danny Garcia to throw more punches, but, you know, easier said than done against Errol Spence. You know, he comes at you, he bails on top of you. He's a big guy for the weight class. Now Errol's using his legs. Now Danny's gotta go try to find him.
Garcia has more power punches. Not saying that's the MLB. This is ruled by cocky box.
Absolutely, Guillermo. It is great to have friends that you can call brothers. Absolutely. Hopefully you have that too. Yeah, right now Errol Spence, like, he's using his legs more this round through the first half of the 10th round. He's using his legs more. Now he's throwing more punches, but for the first 90 seconds of the round, he just used his legs and circled around the ring. And Danny Garcia's been landing more punches this round.
He knows it's been a difficult fight. Errol Spence has really brought his A game tonight. And, you know, Danny's got to be in great shape to take some of the punches he's taken and to hang in there as much as he can. But
Good body shot by Danny Garcia.
He's got to land something.
There you go. Straight left by Errol to the body. Oh! Overhand right from Danny Garcia. That landed flush.
Keep going.
Again. Let's see. That go back to what I was talking about my video earlier this week. When you land that counter shot, had that second and third shot ready to throw.
Come on, Danny. Push it back a little bit there.
You're throwing a punch where a guy doesn't real. Right. You're throwing a punch where, you know, it's coming from a different angle. Come on. Punch is not expecting.
I mean, it's a bit offensive to use that term because he's such a high-level fighter, but if he is that, then he's the highest level of that. Yeah, I don't know if I want to use the term gatekeeper. He's not a gatekeeper. He's a world-class fighter. Go by Danny Garcia. 14 seconds left here in round 10. There you go. Good job by Danny. I give it to Danny. I got it 6-4. 6-4 Errol Spence.
I think he won that round, honestly. I think Danny Garcia won that round. He's used to doing, and that's I give round 10 to Garcia.
Now, however, I do have him losing the last 2 rounds. That's because he's taking his foot off of the pedal a little bit. But first time back, you're going to a round. You say
he gave the last 2 rounds to Garcia. Well, I gave the last 1 round to Garcia.
The fight is what's happening, where he had his most success. And he's been the most consistent, and that's why he's winning the fight.
How clearly do you have him winning?
Errol Spence is winning the
fight. Clearly winning the fight. I've only given Danny Garcia, I believe, 4 out of the now 10 rounds.
That sounds about right.
Me and Sean Porter have the same scorecard. So I got a 6-4.
Danny's gonna have to knock him out to win the fight.
Do it.
Brian, back to you guys.
It's possible.
Okay, Sean, thank you very much.
Who's your favorite rapper?
Again, the strategy going
Last
in.
2 rounds.
This guy. He's my favorite rapper. Paul Rice 23.
Last 2 rounds.
All right, so round 11. Danny Garcia versus Errol Spence. You know, Danny got to find a shot or do something. You got to do something.
I think he knows, right? He's got to know.
Danny Garcia, so that's 2 rounds. Sean might have 4.
Yeah, I got the same haircut as Errol Spence apparently.
It has been Errol Spence's night tonight.
Errol Spence is being consistent and persistent with his punches.
You notice Errol's backing up this round.
Yeah, Errol Spence is trying to mow Danny Garcia down. You know, I think Errol's got a great opportunity here. You know, I think he's clearly up in the fight, but like, you know, you got a world-class fighter in front of you, guy that's never been dropped, never been stopped. Make a statement. You know, make a statement. Put the exclamation point on what's going to good performance and try to get Danny out of there. Obviously, you got to be careful because Danny could hit you with a left hook or a right hand out of nowhere. But you know, Errol Spence is still Errol Spence. That much we know. Good body shot there by Danny Garcia with the right hand. Another body shot by Danny Garcia. Right hook by Errol Spence. Errol Spence with the rib dinners. The baby, I like the baby. You know, Charlotte, stand up. I was born in North Carolina. There you go, Errol Spence again with another jab.
He's really taken away all of his best tools from Garcia.
Another straight left by Errol.
His combination punching.
Errol Spence is back. Joe, you think Danny Garcia should be jabbing with Spence at the same time?
Well, you know, look, it's
there you go. Another body shot by Errol. Danny Garcia got to find that shot. You know, he's. I'm gonna tell y'all one thing that I think kind of hinders him. Danny's been using his left hand, his jab, to like feel out, but he don't really step in with his jab. I want to see him like step in with his jab. Because he stepped in with his jab and then threw that great right hand behind it. He closed that gap, threw the right hand behind it. He put Errol Spence in a bad position. But that's just how he throws his jab.
It's a tall order against Errol Spence.
38 seconds left here in round number 11. Errol Spence is just seems like he's just playing it safe right now. You know, I think he probably knows that he's up and he's throwing enough punches to win the rounds, but using his legs a lot more. Good counter by Danny Garcia. And a body shot by Danny Garcia. Another body shot by Danny Garcia. Another body shot by... Yo, Danny pounding up these body shots. He's making this round mad close. Another body shot by Danny. Counter right hand by Danny. Shit.
He won that round. Garcia won that round.
I think Danny might have got that round. I got a 6'5". I got a 6'5". Amen 367 says most rap is weak, but Christian rap is cool. Some guy, Amen 367. Shout out to Christian rap, Lecrae. Andy Mineo. Well, actually, no, they're not Christian rappers anymore. Don't like to say that.
You gotta knock him out to win this fight.
When you're in the pocket, they're gonna try it once. Flush him. They're gonna be like that. Come over the top. Keep your right hand up.
The only way he's gonna win, Paul, is if he knocks him out.
So Andrew Garcia, letting Danny Garcia know straight up, hey, you giving him too much respect in that pocket. I don't know if that's the case. I just think that's how Danny Garcia fights. That's just the way he fights. Felipe says that was a clear Spence round. I don't know. That last minute, Danny Garcia made it pretty close. True School, when you gonna spar? Probably this week. I'm training with Orlando Cuellar on Monday morning. The great Orlando Cuellar, 2004 Trainer of the Year. There you go. Go hooked up by Errol Spence. Felipe, what do you have to fight, man? I got it. It's weird because it feels like Errol Spence up by more, but it's I got it 6'5".
You know, they need a grand slam, not a home run. But I thought again, that's why Joe was saying at the beginning of the fight, Garcia would have to do something different. Otherwise, it would be just, hey, a close loss. We tried, we did our best. Against
The jab to something by Errol Spence. I just told you my favorite rapper. Paul Rice 23, the guy sitting next to me. Yeah, good body shots by Errol Spence. Also with a jab, there you go, good jab. 1 minute and 42 seconds left here in round 12. No, I don't. I don't think Errol Spence versus Crawford's ever gonna happen, in my opinion. That's my objective opinion. I hope I'm wrong. Double jab, right hook to the body of Errol Spence. Danny Garcia.
But do you think he had the right game plan, Lennox?
No, I didn't think he had the game plan.
No, I didn't think so either. What is the best game plan?
The best game plan is throw a lot of punches.
How is Spence overrated if he beat good opposition? I didn't say he was overrated. I just said he can't beat Terrence Crawford. There you go. Good left hook there by Earl. Not left hook. Whatever. 56 seconds remaining in the fight.
Hoping that Spence comes forward for something meaningful.
There you go.
Spence, look at the energy level.
Errol Spence is fainting now. He looking like Terrence Crawford.
And his hands are fluid. It's effortless. He's looked terrific here tonight. And again, he was off a career high beating Sean Porter last September. And then coming off the car crash, this has just been an outstanding look. The welterweight champion of the world.
Good body shots there by Errol on the inside. Danny with good left on the inside himself. There you go. Danny throwing hard to end the fight. Oh, good right hand from Danny. He landed, listen, Danny Garcia landed some great punches when he let his hands go.
From Garcia, though.
7-5, Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia won one more round than I thought he'd win. But he fought good.
Spence won the fight.
What you got, Paul?
Spence won the fight. Unanimous decision, you called it.
It hasn't happened yet. You never know. I think he'll get it. He's in his hometown. He's gonna get it.
Danny Garcia's never been knocked down.
He's never been knocked down.
Never been knocked down. 112.
112. He's been 12 with Spence, Thurman, and Porter.
Surprisingly though, like I don't know, bro. Errol Spence has had like more lumps and stuff. Danny has more bruises, like, but not, like no ruptures. Watch Spence. I'm not saying that means anything. He has like lumps all over his forehead.
Yeah. So what did you guys score? Amen 367 says 7'5".
It could have been a 6'6", bro. Who do you think? You got a 6'5". Who do you think won the last round?
Spence. I had a 7'5" for Errol Spence. Thought Danny fought a good fight, but like it's I don't know what it is. At welterweight, he does good enough. He can compete with anybody at the top level. He just doesn't do enough to get over that hump. One SSS got a 7'5" Garcia. Okay, something about Garcia. Spence isn't a welterweight. He's a middleweight.
He got to fight the one of them next. You know what I'm saying? He has to fight Crawford next. Yeah, that has to happen.
He's not gonna fight him next.
You know what I'm saying?
The only way that fight's gonna happen next is if Terrence Crawford leaves Top Rank and signs with his promotional company. That's the only way that fight happens. Errol Spence is probably gonna fight either Porter again, or he'll fight like Pacquiao. He better stay away from Pacquiao though. I'm telling you that right now. Errol Spence is tailor-made for Pacquiao. I like Spence, but he better stay the hell away from Pacquiao. Pacquiao ruined him, and I mean that. I really mean it. Maybe Pacquiao got the perfect style to beat him.
Did it look like Errol Spence only threw 7 more punches than Danny Garcia? No, that's terrible.
You're asking me, I'm saying no. I would have thought he threw 100 more punches.
You know, but overall, good showing from Spence. The fight went almost about as I expected. The only thing that was surprising was Danny Garcia's use of his right hand. That was probably the biggest surprise.
Yeah, he's fine. Is that what you're saying?
Yo, that was a big time fight. That was the best time. That was the best fight people saw in a long time.
Hey, don't use the old age to say Pops is up. Pops ain't done. Pop still got it.
12 rounds of action. We have a unanimous decision in the score totals. Judges at ringside, Steve Weisfeld and Barry Lindemann scored about 116 to 112. Judge Tim Cheatham sees it 117 to 111. All three in favor of the winner. And still.
There he is. There it is. Errol Spence with a unanimous decision. There you go. 27-0. Still unified.
Judges in the books that matter, like what paper and boxing agreed with my score.
Errol Spence won by the score on 2 other scorecards that I thought he would by 116, 112, 8-4. 8-4. So hey. But shout out to Danny Garcia. You know he definitely came and represented, but it's just I don't know. Welterweight. It goes back to what I was saying earlier this week. He's a fantastic fighter. He's got ingredients to beat anybody, but he hasn't quite put it all the way together at 147, in my opinion. He never fully like adjusted his fighting style to fighting 147.
This one was wider though. Again, from Danny Garcia's other losses, right?
So that being said, you know, shout out to Danny Garcia, but listen, we want Crawford now. All right, we want Terrence Crawford. Stop ducking Terrence Crawford. I want Terrence Crawford to fight Errol Spence because he's gonna beat the shit out of Errol Spence when they fight. It's levels. Terrence Crawford, man, the freaking best welterweight on the planet. And he better. If I'm Errol Spence, he better not go in there fucking with Pacquiao. I'm telling you that right now. He go in there with Pacquiao, you know, he'd be the favorite. He might win, but his style is, style is perfect for Manny Pacquiao. I mean, perfect.
Danny Garcia didn't really get on his game today, but you know, he was there.
Danny's too busy being rich to focus on boxing. That's not true, man. He came in here. He trained hard for this fight. It's just that the better man won. That's all. The better man won. No, nothing wrong with that. At least Danny's getting it.
See Errol Spence will look like the top 3 persons.
Not sure what he said there. Show a little more respect to the champion.
I agree.
Not sure what he said. Well, we'll find out. We're going to interview Errol Spence, obviously, up there with his belts.
Next weight class is 154, right?
Spence's age is tailor-made for Manny. Maybe. We'll see, man.
Danny, what went wrong tonight?
You know, you're just a better man tonight. You know, first I want to thank God for giving me this opportunity, you know, to come out the ring stage. I want to thank my dad, Andrew Garcia, out here,
You thought you could just thank him something? Accidentally.
You know, he was just a better man tonight. No excuses. You know, I fought a hard, tough fight. He had a pretty good jab, and I think that was the key to the fight, his jab.
Was there, besides his jab, was there anything that he did better than you expected?
Yeah, I think he had a great jab. He had a great jab, and that was the difference in the fight.
And I know you're a counter puncher. We'll ignore those distractions that were there. But I know you're a counter puncher. But do you feel like if you would have been first more often, that could have been the difference in this fight?
Yeah, for sure. But I said you were a little bit.
What the hell's going on back there?
You are over.
Yeah, the Richie and Brandon fight back.
You're over against challenging welterweight world champions. Where do you go from here? All right. Is there anything you want to say to your fans? I know you were fighting for Philly. Looking forward to seeing you back in the ring. Great job. Brian, back to you.
Yeah, that cacophony, by the way, is Angel Garcia answering some of the fans that are giving him a hard time. I'll say this: Danny Garcia has been a proud champion. He's a classy champion. He's classy in defeat.
Oh,
someone
Errol Spence knows is giving Angel Garcia a hard time, and he's telling him to stop because there was a bunch of commotion going on in the back.
Just a clear-cut win, high-level win by a high-level champion, a pound-for-pound star. Danny Garcia has nothing to be ashamed of. Gave it his best shot. It wasn't good enough against one of the best fighters in the world.
No, he said. I think it was clear. He said he was the better man tonight. That was without dispute. And it was a classy thing to say.
So
he gave
I'm gonna wait for Errol Spence to talk. Yeah, he was yelling.
You see right there, 45-38, relatively close early. Not close, rounds 5 through 12. So there's the man with the belts getting 7 right there by ringside.
Let's see what Errol Spence
is looking good. Jordan Plant. Jordan, take it away.
Errol, welcome back.
That blood was flowing all through Danny's nose.
The moment's surreal, man. It's been,
Spence on Danny's eye, though. Spence is amazing.
A year and a half later.
Look at that look. It's like
I look pretty good.
dinosaur.
Ring runs there. I got a little time.
You got 2 on the front and on the side.
And I'll be ready to fight again in the summertime.
We're looking forward to that, but you said you wanted to prove to your fans that Errol Spence Jr. is back. When you were in the ring, was there a certain round that you thought to yourself, all right, I'm good?
I think our training camp, I felt good. I knew I was going to be good. That's why I sat back and I told people I didn't want to tune up fight. I want to fight a great champion like Danny Garcia, somebody whose name is known, somebody that's going to give me a fight. And he definitely gave me a fight, and I came in and I proved myself that I am the best 147 fighter in the world.
And kudos to you for taking such a big fight, your first fight back. Is it safe to say that you did somewhat need an opponent like Danny Garcia to bring that out of you tonight?
Oh, definitely. Danny Garcia put me to the limit, especially in training camp. You know, I watched him train hard, and I've been watching the fights since I was an amateur. So I know what he brings to the table. He's a great champion, and I knew I had to be 100% ready, and that's why I chose him, and that's why we got this fight. And I fought him at home, and I'm glad that everybody came. I appreciate everybody for coming through. You know, be patient with me.
That's the champion. Give it up for him, man.
This was a comeback fight for me, where I definitely be 120%.
And you talk about you had to shake off some cobwebs. Were there any mistakes that you can maybe look back on now in the fight that you wish you didn't do?
I definitely made a couple mistakes. Like, you know, I was playing around a little bit or put my hands down or being lazy.
Now, what charge spot for that?
So, you know, I'm going to practice on that. I told you I don't know when I got back to the corner. It was like, yo, Danny Garcia is known for knocking people out when they're playing around and they drop their hands and being lazy. So, pick your hands back up and win this fight. And that's what I did.
And you beaten Kell Brook now, Mikey Garcia, Sean Porter, and Danny Garcia. Who do you want next?
He didn't beat Keith Cameron.
Oh, I'm chilling on my ranch. I just bought the ranch. I got a couple of horses. I get some more horses, get some chickens, some more cows.
That's some Texas shit right there.
My kids and my family, and enjoy my time. And you know, I got to decide when I'm gonna come back, and then you know, hopefully be in the summertime. But right now, I'm just gonna enjoy my family time. I had a long year and a half, and I need to rest a little bit.
All right, well, enjoy your rest time. Enjoy your Christmas with your family, and we'll look to see you in the summer. Congratulations, Errol Spence Jr., everybody. Brian, back to you.
And there's the champ. To the victor belongs the spoils. He walks off the belts, and then there's
So yeah, there you have it. That's Errol Spence. You know, pretty anticlimactic post-fight presser, but no mention to Crawford, no mention to Pacquiao. Just enjoying the moment. You know, getting another quality win in this victory. Maybe he will. But yeah, you know, it's a cool fight. You know, I want
Errol's
I just want to see Crawford versus Spence, man.
came
Or
out, did what I
for his
expected
sake,
him
look,
to
for
do.
his sake, I hope Spence does not go fight Manny Pacquiao, because that could fuck up the whole Crawford Spence fight. I just want to don't waste no time. Don't go fight Pacquiao, because Pacquiao can ruin all this shit. I'm telling you that right now. Both of them better not fight him. If you're gonna fight him, fight each other first, and then the winner can fight him. Don't fight him now, and then go fight each other. Yeah, that's what it is, man. But look, I had a great time tonight, guys. I'm gonna get out the live. We'll be live next weekend for Anthony Joshua versus Kula. That's next weekend, and then we had Felix Fidel versus Nakatani. So I'll be live for both of those fights in my normal setup. I'll be making some videos about this fight coming up soon. Look out for that. Subscribe to the channel. Keep supporting True School Sports. And like I said, every single one of these videos, you can love me or you can hate me, but I'm just keeping things. So until next time, take care, guys.
Let's beat him up. Let's one.
We'll know more about Danny Garcia.